Ross Wilson, gold medalist at the World Championships para track cycling. Awesome job. And in the men's C2 1 kilometer time trial, Tristan Chernov of Canada taking the gold medal at a time of 1:15.005. But today here at the Ontario Track Championships, we have our first event up on the track. Para Women's Pursuit Final, 3 kilometers or 12 laps. Tessa Rankin getting set. Nice to see those in the stands filtering in. Don't forget to get on your social media and let people at home know that these provincial track championships can be watched on YouTube and Arrond TV. And of course, not good enough just to watch. Make sure to mention that they should subscribe and be part of us as Tessa Rankin is set to go. Two heats in this para women's pursuit final. Heat number 1 underway as Tessa Rankin begins her 12-lap or 3-kilometer race. Heat number 2 has Kavisha Barron and Ashlyn Eddy, but they are on the sidelines right now as Tessa Rankin comes around turn 4 into the home stretch to complete her first lap. She's winding it up, averaging 31 kilometers per hour already in this 12-lap race. Now less than 10 laps to go, and Tessa Rankin is averaging just over 35 kilometers an hour in this para women's pursuit final, heat number 1. Good morning and welcome to everyone. Day 2 of the Ontario Provincial Track Championships getting underway here at the Mattamy National Cycling Center Velodrome. Yesterday, a great day of racing as Tessa Rankin is looking at 8 laps to go, less than 8 laps to go now as the speed continues to climb. She's up over 36 kilometers an hour, approaching 37 kilometers an hour for Tessa Rankin. What an awesome view from my perch high atop here, the announcer's platform. You get to see everything that goes on. Awesome job by coaches throughout this building as they challenge their athletes to do their best. Tessa Rankin now 6 laps to go, approaching 37 kilometers an hour average speed. Five laps to go for Tessa Rankin. Two-thirds of the way there. Just approaching 37 kilometers an hour. Her speed keeps climbing. Just 3 laps to go. Final 2 laps for Tessa Rankin now as she just approaches 38 kilometers per hour. What an awesome ride. Let's hear it for Tessa Rankin as she kicks it in. 1 lap to go. 38 kilometers per hour now. What an awesome job putting in a final dig into turn 3. Rounding turn 4 and into the home stretch now, driving for the line. Tessa Rankin, what an awesome job. Finishing with an average speed of 38.736, time of 4:38.809. Tessa Rankin sets the time to beat as we move to Heat 2. In the blocks now, Kavisha Barron. Kavisha Barron, heat number 2 of 3. Nicely out of the blocks, and it's Kavisha Barron racing independently, starting her 12 laps or 3-kilometer pursuit here at the Ontario Provincial Track Championships. Just settling into the saddle, into turn 3, into the home stretch to complete her first lap, and we'll get some time checks here. Already up over 33 kilometers an hour and ranked first is Kavisha Barron. 2 gold medals for Canada at the Para World Championships in LA. Ross Wilson in the men's C1 1-kilometer time trial, and Tristan Chernov of Canada in the men's C2 1-kilometer time trial. Today, women's pursuit, and Kavisha Barron, 9 laps to go, approaching 8 laps to go, ranked number 1, already approaching 40 kilometers per hour average speed, having completed 4 laps, 8 to go now. Four laps to go, 2/3 of the race under her wheels, and Kavisha Barron is up over 40 kilometers an hour average speed, and winding it up with approaching 3 laps to go for Kavisha Barron, racing independently here at the Madison National Cycling Centre Ontario Track Provincial Championships. Ranked first with 2 laps to go, topping 40K an hour, Kavisha Barron. Into the home stretch for the second to last time, taking the bell, digging deep now, seeing what she's got for one more lap, Kavisha Barron. Para women's pursuit. Into the final turn, into the home stretch. Digging for the line. Awesome job. Good enough to take the lead, Kavisha Barron. Averaging 40.278 kilometers per hour, besting Tessa Rankin by 10 seconds. Now it's up to Ashlyn Eddy. Ashlyn Eddy, heat number 3. Ashlyn Eddy clipped in and ready to go. Heat number 3. Ashlyn Eddy rolling out of the blocks, nicely out and digging deep now, getting her speed up into turn 1 and through turn 2. We'll get a first time check and see where she stands early in the going of this 12-lap, 3-kilometer pursuit. Ashlyn Eddy getting up to speed, just approaching 25 kilometers an hour, ranked 3rd right now. But as she comes through for her second time check, she's up over 30K an hour now, approaching 31 kilometers an hour for Ashlyn Eddy. Settling into a nice rhythm, she moves up and ranked 2nd place now with 10 laps to go. Ashlyn Eddy on the track. Still winding it up. Just about 37 kilometers an hour for Ashlyn Eddy. Speed keeps climbing slowly but surely. She's just approaching 38 kilometers an hour now with less than 7 laps to go. Just approaching mid-race into turn 3. And we'll get the mid-race time check and see where Ashlyn Eddy stands. 6 laps to go now, and she's just about 38 kilometers an hour. Good enough for 2nd place so far. One-third of the race left, 2/3 of the race under her wheels. Ashlyn Eddy now digging deep. Holding it up over 38 kilometers an hour. Ashlyn Eddy now in the final stages of her pursuit. Two laps to go now. into the home stretch and taking the bell for 1 lap to go. Ashlyn Eddy digging deep now. She's up over 38 kilometers an hour. Hard race, 12 laps. Half a lap to go now for Ashlyn Eddy into turn 3. Out of turn 4 and driving for the line. Picks up a little speed. And good enough for third, 38.435 kilometers per hour. Kavisha Barron finishes off in first place unofficially. Tessa Rankin in second, and Ashlyn Eddy just falling behind on the last couple of laps there, getting nipped by Tessa Rankin for second place. Great racing. Next up, Para Men Pursuit Final. Four heats in the Paramen's Pursuit Final featuring Kevin Frost of La Bicicleta Cycling Club, hailing from Ottawa, Ontario. Nader Ibrahim, racing independently. Nathan Taylor, independent, and Carson Van Sickle, also racing independently. Kevin Frost in the blocks, ready to go. From Ottawa, Ontario, out of the blocks clean. Picking up speed into turn 1, Kevin Frost, La Bicicleta Cycling Club. First time check has Kevin Frost up over 28 kilometers an hour already. And climbing 35 plus. Kevin Frost on the track now for La Bicicleta Cycling Club. 12 laps to go. Up over 46 kilometers an hour and climbing as he is not quite mid-race yet. Just approaching mid-race now, and Kevin Frost is just over up 48 kilometers an hour. Two-thirds of the race under his wheels, and Kevin Frost is approaching 49 kilometers an hour, just approaching as he's in the final stages of his race now. He's going to see 4 laps to go. 4 to go for Kevin Frost. Three laps to go for Kevin Frost. Out of turn 4 into the home stretch, and 2 laps to go for Kevin Frost. Digging deep now. Out of the turn, the bell rings indicating 1 lap to go. One last final dig for Kevin Frost, La Bicicleta Cycling Club, giving it his all on this last lap. Half a lap to go into turn 3 now. Kevin Frost is winding it up one last time. Out of turn 4 in the home stretch and across the line. Kevin Frost, La Bicicleta, heat number 1, the Paramen's Pursuit Final. 4-kilometer race, average speed 48.765 kilometers per hour, as Nader Ibrahim now looks to beat that time set by Kevin Frost. Nader Ibrahim in the blocks. Nader Ibrahim out of the blocks and into turn 1, picking up speed. looking forward to the first time check at half a lap. Settling into the saddle, up over 28 kilometers an hour, just a little behind Kevin Frost. As Nader Ibrahim makes his way around, 13 laps to go for him. Those of you at home watching on Arrond TV, our YouTube channel, pop up racetiming.ca on your laptop as well and watch the live streamed results lap by lap as I, the race announcer, sees it on my laptop here. We see Nader Ibrahim now ranked number 2 in the Para Men's Pursuit Final with 11 laps to go. He's just up over 45 kilometers an hour. Half lap split times streamed live at racetiming.ca. On the heels of 2 gold medals at the LA Para World Championships, Ross Wilson in the men's C1 kilo and men's C2, Tristan Cherno for Canada, gold medals. But now it's Nader Ibrahim on the track here at the Mattamy National Cycling Centre, the Ontario Provincial Track Championships. Nader Ibrahim approaching 7 to go, ranked second in this second heat. Nader Ibrahim not far off of Kevin Frost's pace. Two-thirds of the race under his wheels. Nader Ibrahim now coming around. We'll see 4 laps to go. 4 laps to go. With 3 laps to go, Nader Ibrahim approaching just over 47 kilometers an hour and building. 2 laps to do it. 2 laps to do it now for Nader Ibrahim. Taking the bell and digging deep for 1 more lap. Nader Ibrahim on the track. Less than a lap to go in his 4-kilometer pursuit. Driving for the line now. Not far off the pace, but Nader Ibrahim rides to second place behind Kevin Frost. Next up, Nathan Taylor. Nathan Taylor on the track next. Nathan Taylor in the blocks, ready to go. Nathan Taylor out of the blocks nicely, digging deep. Picking up speed into the turn, up out of the saddle, winding it up before settling down. First split time puts Nathan Taylor in first place in the first split. That's just half a lap. That means nicely out of the blocks. And now the first lap as they settle in for their 15 more laps to go. Nathan Taylor. Nathan Taylor now up over 41 kilometers an hour with 12 laps to go. 12 to go, and he tops over 42 kilometers an hour. Approaching mid-race, 8 laps to go, and Nathan Taylor is up over 42 kilometers an hour average speed, ranked 3rd, half the race under his wheels. Six laps to go for Nathan Taylor. 6 laps to go in this para men's pursuit final. Four laps to go now, 3/4 of the race under his wheels, and Nathan Taylor is still digging, approaching 43 kilometers an hour average speed, just a notch under 43. Let's take a look at this next split. He edges a little closer now. 3 laps to go, 3 laps to go. Nathan Taylor on the track now. Will be indicating 2 laps to go now for Nathan Taylor. If he keeps building, he should hit 43K an hour now. Oh, very close. There's the bell. 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go for Nathan Taylor. Let's hear it for Nathan Taylor as he puts in his last dig. Less than 1 to go now for Nathan Taylor. Into turn 3, out of turn 4, and into the home stretch, driving for the line. What an awesome job. Just a notch below 43 kilometers an hour. Fourth and final heat in the para men's pursuit. Carson Van Sickle preparing now. Carson Van Sickle as Nathan Taylor completes his event. Next up will be the exciting under 15 men's scratch race final, 5,000 meters or 20 laps here on this Mattamy National Cycling Center Velodrome. Welcome to one and all. Bienvenue au championnat provincial sur piste de l'Ontario as Carson Van Sickle is ready now. Underway now, Carson Van Sickle, final heat in the para-men's pursuit final. Carson Van Sickle, last rider on the track in this event, last chance to top Kevin Frost and his 4:55.296 or 48.765 kilometer an hour pursuit. Carson Van Sickle making his way around now and is ranked number 1 in the early goings of his 4-kilometer pursuit. Carson Van Sickle, after a blistering start, has settled into 3rd spot with an average speed of 42 kilometers an hour so far. Settling into a nice rhythm with less than 13 laps to go, Carson Van Sickle. Ten laps to go, and Carson Van Sickle is just over 45 kilometers an hour average speed. Good enough for a 3rd spot so far. Still over half a race to go. Mid-race, Carson Van Sickle has half the race under his wheels, and with less than 8 laps to go is up over 45 kilometers an hour. Five laps to go. Carson Van Sickle, 45.598 kilometers per hour. Final stages of this race with 4 laps to go. Three laps to go of 16. Carson Van Sickle, nothing to do but dig deep now for 2 more laps. And there's the bell indicating 1 lap to go for Carson Van Sickle. giving it one last dig, one last lap of 16. Half a lap to go for Carson Van Sickle into turn 3. Out of turn 4 and driving for the line now. Great job. Let's hear it for Carson Van Sickle. Good enough for 3rd place. Nader Ibrahim unofficially in 2nd, and Kevin Frost, La Bicicleta Cycling Club out of Ottawa, Ontario, takes 1st spot. As we look now to see our U15 under 15 men making their way onto the track for the all-exciting scratch race, 5,000 meters. U15 scratch race participants up on the rail. This race features Archbold, Bibick, Carter, Gibson, Gill, Hogan, Kadim, Leonard, McEwen, McCary, Renke, Roberts, Rourke, Stars, Tang, and Wright. "20 laps for these boys. 5,000 meters. Scratch race. First one across the line wins. Last night we were entertained with a variety of categories of points races, somewhat different than a scratch race. Scratch race, pretty much the closest event on the track that might match a road race. No intermediate sprints. Kind of like playing chess at 40 kilometers an hour. You guys can hold 40K an hour? Looks like everything's set up on the rail. The riders are whistled onto the track. Everybody's got to stay together first lap, so we'll keep it nice and slow on the front. Not quite that slow. Yellow flag is out. We'll keep it neutral. Just get everybody together. Up. Right up on the rail, boys. Right up on the rail. Nice and easy. Take another lap if you need to. But take another lap and then go back up on the rail. We'll restart this race. Up on the rail, boys. We're going to restart up on the rail. So caution as you make your way up. Take another lap if you... No problem, all good. Midweek Cycling Club, we need some service for your rider on the track right just before the finish line. I'm not sure what somebody's... Midweek Cycling Club. Join the Midweek Cycling Club's weekly race programs all summer. Learn to Race presented by Mac on Mondays starting April 24th. And their famous Criterium Race Series Tuesdays starting April 11th, just west of Toronto in Mississauga, Ontario. Check it out at www.midweekclub.ca. Awesome. Looks like we got our midweek rider ready to go. He's going to make his way around. Let's hear it for this guy, rider 232. Dylan Bibick, Midweek Cycling Club, already a seasoned rider on the track, showing great composure and sportsmanship and patience. Doesn't let a small incident interfere with his race attitude and preparation. Great job, Dylan. The riders are now whistled back onto the track. The intention is to keep the first lap neutral, and that's why the riders originally must stay together, might have to do an extra lap. We're gonna wait for the race starter's call to see if those back riders get back on. Not yet. One more lap, guys. We'll take it around one more time and make sure that there's no gap off the front and the riders on the back are tucked in as well. And again, we'll await the starter's pistol to see if the race is a go. There it is, and our first scratch race of the day, U17 boys, underway. They've got 20 laps showing on the lap board, 5,000 meters on this awesome track, Madison National Cycling Center. "19 laps to go, one lap done, and everything just nice and calm and together." Showing 17 laps to go and still no action off the front. Everybody choosing to just bide their time. And now over the top, first big move of the race as rider number 232, none other than Dylan Bibick, launches himself, opens a big gap. Reaction right away on the front of the pack, but Dylan Bibick is the show right now as he takes a good look and keeps the hammer down. Dylan Bibick right now off the front. Midweek Cycling Club. With 1/4 of the race gone, 13 laps to go. A little more than a quarter, 13 laps to go, and Dylan Bibick is not giving up on this attempt to lap the field. I don't think he's got quite half a lap on the field yet, but just about as he continues to take a look, and it gets easier for him to look the further ahead he gets because he just has to sneak a look to his left. And he can see the field now directly opposite him as he gains half a lap. Looking to lap the field, I presume, and it's up to the field as next time Dylan Bibick takes a look, he'll see some action off the front as other riders now launch themselves, and this looks like rider 244. Rider 244, Nicholas Roberts, T-Town Elite. Nicholas Roberts, T-Town Elite off the front of the field. But Dylan Bibick now can almost see the back of the field in the same stretch as him as Nicholas Roberts continues to dig. Midweek off the front, T-Town Elite chasing, and then the rest of the field. And now we've got a group of 4 chasing Nicholas Roberts. Here comes Dylan Bibick up and over his teammate. Rider 237, Connor Hogan, doing a great job for Midweek Cycling Club as well. But it's the Dylan Bibick show. And now we've got a group of 5 as well giving chase. But Dylan Bibick almost to the back of the main field. Nicholas Roberts now in this chase group. And Dylan Bibick joins the back of the main field, taking a lap on the main field. But we have a powerful group of 5 off the front, and we're going to try and identify those riders for you. Rider 240 in there as well, Michael Leonard, Racer Sportif Mattamy Homes. Nicholas Roberts, of course. Tyler Rourke taking his pole, but now Dylan Bibick has ridden right through the main field and is coming around again and taking a Madonna Wheelers rider with him. And here he comes now, Dylan Bibick latching on and taking a lap on that breakaway, taking the Madonna Wheelers rider with him. And now one rider's not willing to wait around for Dylan Bibick, but to no avail. It's now Forest City Velodrome. It's up to them as rider 245 and 241. That's Tyler Rourke and Finley McEwen. Tyler Rourke and Finley McEwen got to do the work now. One lap to go. This is it. Coming in for the sprint now, mesmerized by the race. This is it now. The finish is right here as they drive for the line. And now the field sprint coming around. And rider 247 taking the field sprint. Graham Stars taking the field sprint. Unofficial results, Dylan Bibick, 1 lap up on everyone else. Finley McEwen in second, Tyler Rourke in third, Michael Leonard, Owen Gill, Nicholas Roberts, Abdullah Kadim, in that order. Attention, Master B men. Master B men, about your time trial tomorrow. Tech guide was wrong. There was a misprint in the tech guide. Master B men's time trial tomorrow is 750 meters. 750 meters, or 3 laps for the Master B time trial. It's a misprint in the tech guide. So tomorrow's Master B time trial is 750 meters. Check the commissaire's communiqué for further details. Next up, Master CD Men's Sprint Qualification. 200-meter sprints. We have 14 heats.
And our first rider is on the track.
Mark Culliver on the track and taking the bell, winding up his sprint. Mark Culliver racing independently here, putting in the dig. Winding it up out of turn 4. Driving for the line now. Awesome job. As Richard Volker takes to the track, Richard Volker for New World Cycle in Burlington, Ontario. If anyone has lost a mobile device, a cell phone, what is this, an iPhone? It was found in the men's cycling change room in the washroom. It's up on the announcer's stage here. Richard Volker, New World Cycle on the track. Takes the bell and winds up his sprint. Richard Volker coming out of turn 4 and winding it up. Well, one last dig. Richard Volker betters Mark Culliver with an average speed of 58.579. Hans Porten, Kurt Zawinski coach, Bike Zone on the track now. If anybody's lost their cell phone, it was found in the men's cycling change room washroom. Just come on up to the announcer's stand. There's the bell for Hans Porten. Hans Porten, Kurzawinski coach, winding it up now. Into the sprinter's lane. Half a lap to go now. Out of turn 4, Hans Porten driving for the line. Good enough for 51.017 kilometers per hour, third overall so far. Mike Doble, Newmarket Eagles up next. Mike Doble coming around and taking the bell, winding it up for his sprint into the sprinter's lane. Rider number 82, Mike Doble, Newmarket Eagles Cycling Club. Half a lap to go for Mike. Still winding it up, one last dig to the line. Awesome job, Mike Doble, Newmarket Eagles. James Lynn on the track for Mineola Bicycle Racing Team, Bayside, New York. Welcome to James Lynn. Bienvenue. James Lyman, Correction, James Lyman on the track and winding it up. James Lyman, Mineola Bicycle Racing Team, Bayside, New York. Coming out of turn 4, one last dig to the line. Don Smart on the track now. Don Smart, Newmarket Eagles Cycling Club. Don Smart taking the bell, winding it up. Don Smart, Newmarket Eagles, powerful rider. Awesome display of racing yesterday, going into turn 3 now. Don Smart out of turn 4 and digging now. One last thrust to the line. Don Smart good enough for second place, approaching 53 kilometers an hour. Don Smart, Newmarket Eagles, second to Richard Volker. Mark Culliver holding on to third. High on the track now is David Bonzer. David Bonzer, Gotham cyclist, taking the bell and winding up his sprint. Chooses to stay high and then dives down into the sprinter's lane, winding it up now on the backstretch into turn 3. Out of turn 4 and flying towards the line. David Bonzer moves into first overall with an average speed of 59.381 kilometers an hour, bumping Richard Volker, New World Cycle, to second. Don Smart now in the bronze position. Mark Antonio on the track now. Mark Antonio. Mark Antonio choosing to stay way up high as he takes the bell. Winding it up now into the sprinter's lane. Mark Antonio digging deep now. Mark Antonio racing independently into turn 3. Driving for the line now, Mark Antonio. Good enough for third place, Mark Antonio, bumping Don Smart to fourth. Mark Antonio, third place. As we look at Billy Law, La Bicicleta Cycling Club. David Bonzer holding top spot. Richard Volker in second, and Mark Antonio in third, as Billy Law for La Bicicleta takes the bell as he's up high on the track and stays up high and chooses to dive down from a high position. Interesting to see the different techniques that riders opt for. Billy Law here chooses to stay high till the last minute, diving down into the sprinter's lane, now out of turn 4, right to the line. Billy Law moves into the third position, bumping Mark Antonio to fourth, and Richard Volker in second. David Bonzer in first, as the next rider takes to the track. Forest City Velodrome, a rider, Garnet Abbey, on the track now. Garnet Abbey having huge success in the points race yesterday, now on the track for sprint qualification. Garnet Abbey, Callisto, Forest City Velodrome, presented by Peloton Contracting. Garnet Abbey taking the bell, winding up his sprint into the sprinter's lane and continuing to build. Half a lap to go now. Garnet Abbey into turn 3. Out of turn 4 and driving for the line, Garnet Abbey, Callisto. Good enough for 4th place overall so far, just behind Billy Law, who holds 3rd spot, ahead of Mark Antonio. Looking for under 17 women's sprint. Under 17 women's sprint qualification is next. The women should be making their way towards the track. As we look at Randy Skidmore. Randy Skidmore takes the bell. He chooses to come down more gradual than the last couple of riders, but he's building his speed now just like the rest. Heading into turn 3, still winding it up. Launches out of turn 4 and drives for the line, Randy Skidmore. Fast guy, good enough for 5th behind Garnet Abbey. But Billy Law, Richard Volker, and David Bonzer continue to hold those top 3 spots for La Bicicleta, New World, and Gotham. Richard Ugald, La Bicicleta Cycling Club on the track now. Richard Ugald. Coming around now, Richard Ugald, La Bicicleta, digging deep, launching himself out of turn 4 and driving for the line, Richard Ugald. Awesome ride, Richard Ugald for La Bicicleta Cycling Club jumps into first place with an average speed cresting 60, yes, cresting 61 kilometers an hour, 61.188 kilometers an hour for Richard Ugald for La Bicicleta Cycling Club. Awesome performance. James Lyman, Mineola Bicycle Racing Team, having a re-ride here. James Lyman, Mineola Bicycle Racing Team. James Lyman takes the bell, winds it up now. He's got it tuned in into the sprinter's lane. Half a lap to go now for James Lyman, Mineola Bicycle Race Team. Coming out of turn 4 into the home stretch, launches for the line. Nice job, James Lyman, Mineola Bicycle Race Team, as we complete our Master CD Sprint Qualification. Richard Ugald, La Bicicleta, coming out on top. David Bonzer, Gotham Cyclist, in second. And Richard Volker, New World Cycle, Burlington, Ontario, in third place. Billy Law, Garnet Abbey, Randy Skidmore take it down to 6th place. As we look now, we've got our next event lined up, U17 Women Sprint Qualification. Under 17 women. Canadian record holder in this event in the form of Madison Dempster. Madison Dempster Midweek Cycling Club, Rockwood, Ontario, is the current Canadian record holder for this event, set on February 11th, right here on the track, in a time of 12.712 seconds for this 200-meter sprint event. We take the pads off for the under 17 event, as we're looking for some very exciting racing in this highly competitive under 17 category, as the first rider is sent off. Top 8 riders qualify for the quarterfinals. Others will be ranked by qualification time, as Vanessa Romano, T-Town Elite. Vanessa Romano, T-Town Elite. Welcome, Vanessa, to Milton, Ontario. Bienvenue, Vanessa Romano, T-Town Elite. I guess the time to beat is the Canadian record set by Madison Dempster, 12.712. That was set February 11th. But all eyes now on Vanessa Romano as she takes the bell. She's high up on the track, lining up her sprint into the sprinter's lane, and now the clock is running as she winds it up on the backstretch. Vanessa Romano into turn 3. Vanessa Romano out of turn 4 in the home stretch, driving now for the line. .47 kilometers an hour, time of 15.220. T-Town Elite rider Vanessa Romano, as we look now at Kylie Stars on the track. Callisto Forest City Velodrome presented by Peloton. Kylie Stars from Southampton, Ontario, a seasoned track rider from her days and rides at the Forest City Velodrome. Kylie Stars getting in the zone. She looks tuned in. Taking the bell now, Kylie Stars out of the saddle, winding it up. This girl's got it. She's been well coached. She knows what she's doing as she's on the back stretch. Into turn 3, Kylie Stars. Kylie Stars, Forest City Velodrome in the home stretch. Driving for the line now, Kylie Stars. Awesome sprint, Kylie Stars for Callisto in a time of 13.513 seconds, just over 53 kilometers per hour. Good enough for first place so far. As we look now up on the track at Adèle Desgagne, Vélo Club Metropolitan, Montreal, Quebec, we're calling our under 17 men to go through the bike check. Under 17 men bike check for your sprint qualification. Adèle Desgagne, Vélo Club Metropolitan. Bienvenue and bon chance. Taking the bell, Adèle Desgagne, winding it up, out of the saddle. Diving down from a little higher than Kylie Stars, but now she's winding it up. Every rider having their preference on how to attack this race. These riders well coached. Don't let their youth fool you. Driving for the line now, Adèle Desgagne. Good enough for first place, just edging out Kylie Stars. My goodness. Adèle Desgagne, Vélo Club Metropolitan, 53.747 kilometers an hour, just edging out Kylie Stars, who rode an awesome race and had the faster early split. Don't forget, those of you watching at home on Arrond TV can log on to racetiming.ca and see these split times posted live as I see them on the announcers platform here at the Mattamy National Cycling Center. As we look now, Emma Archbold, Elizabeth, aka Emma Archbold, Madonna Wheelers Cycling Club on the track. This is a highly competitive field of Ontario youth. Elizabeth Archbold taking the bell up out of the saddle. She's winding it up now. Diving into the sprinter's lane, Emma Archbold in the back stretch. Emma Archbold launching into turn 3. Out of turn 4, driving for the line now. Good enough for first. My goodness, 0.2 seconds off the Canadian record. Emma Archbold, Madonna Wheelers Cycling Club from Pickering, Ontario. 55.453 kilometers per hour, 0.2 seconds. Just over off a Canadian record, as now we've got Madison Dempster, the current Canadian record holder, on the track. U17 men, we're looking for U17 men for your sprint qualification. Bike check first and report to the track as Madison Dempster now. Madison Dempster on the track for Midweek Cycling Club. Doing a great job with youth in Ontario. Madison Dempster taking the bell up out of the saddle. Into the sprinter's lane, Madison Dempster digging deep now. Half a lap to go for Madison Dempster. Into turn 3. Out of turn 4. and to the line. Madison Dempster. New Canadian record, 12.555 seconds. Good enough for first at these provincial championships. Madison Dempster, Midweek Cycling Club, Rockwood, Ontario. Notice the little CR on the blue band on the display screen. New Canadian record by Madison Dempster. On the track now, Emma Workowski, Maloja Push Bikers Future Stars. Emma Workowski from Kutztown, Pennsylvania. Welcome to Milton as she takes the bell. Emma Workowski out of the saddle, winding it up. Drives down into the sprinter's lane with power, settles into her saddle, half a lap to go. Turn 3, out of turn 4 and into the home stretch, driving for the line. Emma Workowski, awesome bike rider. Good enough for second place. Reminder riders to get through the bike check sooner than later, at least 15 minutes before your event. You should be going through bike check and reporting to the commissaires. Under 17 men up next as we look at Sophia Shuhei. Sophia Shuhei from T-Town Elite. As the top of the leaderboard gets rejigged a little bit as Emma Workowski slides into second place. Sophia Shuhei, New Tripoli, Pennsylvania, T-Town Elite, high up on the track. Now Sophia Shuhei takes the bell. Different style for this girl. Stays in the saddle but gains speed into the sprinter's lane. Winds it up on the back stretch. Into turn 3. Out of turn 4 and driving for the line. Sophia Shuhei, T-Town Elite, moves into second place. 3/100ths of a second. .170 kilometers per hour for Sophia Shuhei. Next up, another midweek rider. Next event, correction, we're into our U17 Men's Sprint Qualification as our U17 women put on quite the show. Matthew Hogan takes the bell up out of the saddle. Matthew Hogan, Midweek Cycling Club. Matthew Hogan drives down to the lower part of the track, winds it up on the backstretch, still just up out of the saddle. Riding the rivet is Matthew Hogan as he comes out of turn 4 into the home stretch and to the line. And the time to beat, 13.035 seconds. Just over 55 kilometers an hour. Matthew Hogan sets the time to beat. Canadian record in this event set by Riley Pickrell is 11.463 seconds. Owen George on the track now for T-Town Elite. Owen George takes the bell. Owen George winding it up now through turn 1. Half a lap to go for Owen George as he launches himself into turn 3. Out of turn 4 and driving for the line. Three-tenths off the pace. Settles into second spot there as we look to Matthew Meck now. Matthew Meck is on the track. T-Town Elite rider from Macungie, Pennsylvania. Now Matthew Meck takes the bell. Up out of the saddle as the time starts now, and he's driving into the sprinter's lane. Out of turn 2 on the back stretch. Into turn 3. Launches out of turn 4 and drives for the line. Good enough for top spot, Matthew Meck, T-Town Elite, 12.850 seconds. Matthew Hogan holds on to second, and Owen George is in third place. Now Matt Smith. Matt Smith high up on the track, racing for T-Town Elite, Allentown, Pennsylvania. Master Women will be up next as Matt Smith takes the bell. Matt Smith winding it up now, up out of the saddle, down into the sprinter's line, in the backstretch. Turn 3, winding it up, out of turn 4, driving for the line now, Matt Smith. Good enough for first. T-Town Elite, top 2 spots so far with Matthew Hogan in third spot for Midweek Cycling Club. Master Women should be going through bike check and preparing for their sprint qualification. 10 heats in our Master Women's category as Rich Elliott for Midweek Cycling Club. Rich Elliott for Midweek Cycling Club is on the track now. There's the bell for Rich Elliott, Midweek Cycling Club, as he gets up out of the saddle. Settles down into the sprinter's lane. Half a lap to go for Rich Elliott, winding it up into turn 3. Launches out of turn 4 and drives for the line in the home stretch. Rich Elliott. Good enough for first place. The time of 12.685 seconds. Just approaching 57 kilometers per hour. Rich Elliott from Barrie, Ontario, racing for Midweek. top 8 riders in this category advance. As Connor Thompson, T-Town Elite, makes his way around. Master Women, calling all Master Women in the sprint event to the bike check. Master Women to the bike check, please. Connor Thompson takes the bell for T-Town Elite. Up out of the saddle, digging deep. Settling in now. Still winding it up through turn 3. Out of turn 4 and sprinting for the line. Connor Thompson, we just keep getting faster all the time as he crests 58 kilometers an hour, approaches 59. Time good enough for first overall. Gregory Cordasco on the track now for Liberty Cycle. Gregory Cordasco for Liberty Cycle takes the bell out of Basking Ridge, New Jersey. Cordasco dives down low on the track and winds it up into the backstretch. Rounding turn 3, out of turn 4, launching for the line, Cordasco clocks the fastest time yet. This rider approaching 60 kilometers an hour. Cordasco, Liberty Cycle. Nathan Roberts on course now. Nathan Roberts has the track underneath him. Racing for T-Town Elite, Nathan Roberts. Whitehall, Pennsylvania. Into turn 3. Roberts driving for the line now. T-Town Elite. Good enough for second place. Master Women, calling all Master Women to the track as Connor Thompson slides into second place. Master Women to the track. Billy Taylor on the track now. Billy Taylor for Star Track Cycling. Billy Taylor high up on the track. Star Track Racing. New York, New York. Welcome to Milton as he takes the bell. Billy Taylor, Star Track Racing. Diving into the sprinter's lane out of turn 2 and driving down the home stretch. It's Billy Taylor Launching out of turn 4, he drives for the line now, Billy Taylor. Looked good for a while, but only good enough for 4th place. Billy Taylor just behind Nathan Roberts. Connor Thompson holding on to 2nd spot, and Gregory Cordasco setting the time to beat here at the Mattamy National Cycling Centre, Milton, Ontario. Andrew Chu, Sprinter's Edge track development team on the track now. Andrew Chu takes the bell, gets up out of the saddle and winds it up now. Andrew Chu dives down into the sprinter's lane. Andrew Chu, Sprinter's Edge. Out of turn 4, launching for the line now, Andrew Chu. Andrew Chu slides into 10th place overall, just behind Owen George. Next up, Jinwei Tang. Jinwei Tang for Star Track Cycling. Jinwei Tang from Queens Village, New York. Jinwei Tang high up on the track. Taking the bell, Jinwei Tang winds it up for Star Track Cycling. Jinwei Tang down into the sprinter's lane. In the backstretch now into turn 3. Winding it up and launching out of turn 4, driving for the line. Jinwei Tang, Star Track Cycling. Great job. Oliver Campbell on the track now. Oliver Campbell for the Midweek Cycling Club. Oliver Campbell from Toronto, Ontario. Gets the bell and drives into the sprinter's lane, winding it up now on the back stretch. Into turn 3, Oliver Campbell still winding it up. Out of turn 4 and driving for the line, Oliver Campbell. Good enough for 2nd place, representing the Midweek Cycling Club, Oliver Campbell. 58.929 kilometers per hour, sitting 2nd overall right now, Oliver Campbell. And now Oliver Campbell's teammate is on the track. Andrew Scott, Midweek Cycling Club, on the track now. Oakville, Ontario, native Andrew Scott, racing for midweek, is on the track as we are awaiting our Master Women's category. But right now it's the Andrew Scott show for midweek as Andrew Scott gets out of the saddle and hears the bell, winds it up and drives down. Time is ticking now as Andrew Scott comes out of turn 2 in the backstretch and still winding it up into turn 3. Digging deep out of turn 4 and driving for the line, Andrew Scott. Yes, indeed, Andrew Scott. 60 kilometers per hour, 12 seconds even. Midweek Cycling Club from Oakville, Ontario, Andrew Scott. Awesome job. .6 seconds off the Canadian record. Less than, as Madonna Wheelers now takes to the track in the form of James Hedgecock. Final rider, Heat 14, U17 Men's Sprint Qualification. Top 8 riders go on to the quarterfinals now as James Hedgecock, Madonna Wheeler Cycling Club, takes the bell and he's out of the saddle. James Hedgecock launches his sprint into the back stretch, still winding it up, driving into turn 3 and out of turn 4, driving for the line now, James Hedgecock. Not the ride James wanted, I'm sure, but good enough for 7th. Just topping 58 kilometers an hour, James Hedgecock, as we see the overall standings at the top with Campbell in 3rd for midweek, Cordasco for Liberty Cycle in 2nd, and Scott for Midweek Cycling Club in top spot. The Master B men to bike check. We're looking for Master B men to bike check for sprint qualification as we look at Valerie Flower, Cyclepath Oakville, with the track under her wheels. High up right now. Taking the bell, Valerie Flower, Cyclepath Oakville. our first master woman on the track. Winding it up, Valerie Flower now dives down from up high, choosing to stay high a little later than most, but now the speed she has should compensate for that as she comes around, launches herself out of turn 4 and drives for the line. Valerie Flower sets the early time to beat of 14.741 seconds. And as Marie-Claude Baudouin is on the track, Marie-Claude Baudouin from Milton, Ontario, taking the bell, launching her sprint down into the sprinter's lane and out of turn 2. Half a lap to go for Marie-Claude. Through turn 3, out of turn 4, and now driving for the line, Marie-Claude Baudouin. Awesome job, Milton resident, Marie-Claude. Megan Cook taking the bell. Megan Cook for Racer Sportif Mattamy Homes Cycling Club, driving down into the sprinter's lane from high on the track, and now Megan Cook into the back stretch. Into turn 3, Megan Cook winding it up now. Out of turn 4 and driving to the line. Megan Cook moves into second place, bumping Marie-Claude Baudouin. Heather Kelly with a technical problem, so we're sending off Chantel Thompson. Chantel Thompson, Midweek Cycling Club, on the podium yesterday for her club in the points race. Chantel Thompson high up on the track now, making her way around. Now Chantel Thompson picking up the speed a little bit, still very high up on the track. Chantel Thompson takes the bell. She's up out of the saddle, digging deep now, picking up that speed. Now the clock's running as she dives down into the sprinter's lane in the back stretch, driving towards turn 3. Around turn 3, Out of turn 4 and now driving for the line, Chantel Thompson, Midweek Cycling Club. Good enough for first place as Chantel Thompson moves into top spot with a time of 13.657, 52.720 kilometers per hour. Milton resident Chantel Thompson. Ivana Gotsiva, Beaches Cycling Club on the track. Ivana Gotsiva, Beaches Cycling Club, takes the bell, winds it up. Different technique, chooses to stay in the saddle. Out of turn 2, backstretch, winding it up into turn 3. Launches herself out of turn 4 and drives for the line now. And moves into top spot, bumping Chantel Thompson to second. Ivana Gotsiva, Beaches Cycling Club, approaches 54 kilometers per hour. Another midweek cycling club rider on the track now. Nicole Till, hailing from Dundas, Ontario, racing for midweek, is on the track. Nicole Till. Taking the bell, Nicole gets up out of the saddle and winds it up. Starts the clock and now drives down into the sprinter's lane. Out of turn 2 in the backstretch, winding it up, heading for turn 3. Around it she goes. Launches herself out of turn 4 and now drives for the line. Everything she's got, Nicole Till, Midweek Cycling Club. Good enough for third place so far. Just cresting 50 kilometers an hour, 50.576 kilometers an hour for Nicole Till. Rosa Phillip on the track now. Rosa Phillip, Midweek Cycling Club. Awesome women's program, Midweek Cycling Club, among many programs. But as Rosa Phillip takes the bell and gets out of the saddle, down into the sprinter's lane, out of turn 2 and into the backstretch, Rosa Phillip heading into turn 3. Launches herself out of turn 4 and drives for the line. Rosa Phillip, good enough to jump into top spot for Midweek Cycling Club. Cresting 55 kilometers an hour, Ivana Gotsiva gets bumped to second place for Beaches, and Chantel Thompson is now in the third spot for Midweek. Callisto Forest City Velodrome, presented by Peloton Contracting. I believe it's Candice Moot on the track. Candice Moot, hailing from Beamsville, Ontario, winding it up in the backstretch now. Candice Moot driving for turn 3, out of turn 3, rounding turn 4 and launching towards the line. Candice Moot, Beamsville, Ontario, Callisto. Good enough for first place, Candice Moot. What an awesome ride by Candice Moot. Moves into first. And now Cami Cornely. Cami Cornely, CRCA Blue Ribbon Panel Venture Partners. Cami Cornelli, Fort Lee, New Jersey, takes the bell. Up out of the saddle, and she winds it up. Starts the clock and drives down into the lower part of the track, into the back stretch and heading for turn 3. Rounding turn 3, launching out of turn 4, right to the line. Good enough for third place, Cami Cornely, CRCA Blue Ribbon Panel. And now our final rider in the Master Women's Sprint Qualification, Heather Kelly, had a little technical problem, but she's on course now. She's on track. Nicely up high. Up next, Master B Men Sprints. As Heather Kelly takes the bell, picks up some speed, starts the clock. Heather Kelly chooses to stay up high until very late, drives down into the sprinter's lane in the backstretch now. Heather Kelly, Midweek Cycling Club, rounds turn 3. Heather Kelly around turn 4 and riding to the line now, driving. Heather Kelly moves into 8th place overall, just behind Valerie Flower. Candice Moot on top, Rosa Phillip second, and Cami Cornely rounds out the top 3. Master men on the track now in the form of Enoch Say, Midweek Cycling Club. Enoch Say, winding it up out of turn 4, driving for the line now. Sets the early time to beat, 13.121 seconds. With the track under his wheels, Ian Wenham is taking the bell. Ian Wenham winding it up. Into the backstretch, Ian Wenham builds speed into turn 3. Rounding turn 4, he drives for the line. And bumps Enoch Tse from the top spot. Ian Wenham early in this competition on top. Now it's Gary Wright with the track under his wheels. Kurzawinski coach, Bike Zone, Gary Wright. Master Amen to bike check, please. Master Amen to bike check as Gary Wright, Kurzawinski coach, takes the bell. Drops down into the sprinter's lane, winds it up on the backstretch. Launches out of turn 4 and drives for the line. And Gary Wright sets the new time to beat as he tops 56 kilometers per hour. Oakville resident Gary Wright racing for Kurzawinski coach. Andy D'Angelo, Kurzawinski coach, Bike Zone on track now. Andy D'Angelo. There's the bell for Andy D'Angelo. He's winding it up. Very arrow into the backstretch as Andy D'Angelo heads to turn 3. Pulling a foot, doing a great job keeping it under control. Andy D'Angelo having a little technical problem there. Unfortunate. High on the track now, David Enns. David Enns for Cyclepath Oakville race team. Next up, as D'Angelo works out his problem and talks to the commissaires, David Enns, Hamilton, Ontario, racing for Cyclepath Oakville. Getting up out of the saddle nice and early, taking the bell. David Enns is winding it up. Chooses to stay up high and then drops suddenly to the sprinter's lane. Winds it up in the backstretch into turn 3. David Enns coming around, launching out of turn 4. David Enns pushing it to the line. Good enough for first place. David Enns topping 60 kilometers per hour, just short of 61. David Enns for Cyclepath Oakville race team out of Hamilton, Ontario, sets the new time to beat. Dave Labonze on track now. Dave Labonce for Cyclepath, for Oakville Cyclepath. Junior women to bike check. Attention, junior women to bike check as Dave Labonce gets the bell into the sprinter's lane. He drops and winds it up out of turn 2. Driving to turn 3. Rounding to turn 4 and pushing to the line. Dave Labonce, Oakville Cyclepath. Good enough for second spot so far. Dave Labonce from Waterdown, Ontario, racing for Oakville Cyclepath. Matthew Ford, La Bicicleta Cycling Club. High up on the track now, Matthew Ford. Matthew Ford gets the bell and kicks it up a notch as he gets up out of the saddle. Winding it up now on the backstretch and heading for turn 3. Rounding that, he heads for turn 4 and launches himself towards the line. Matthew Ford. Not quite enough to catch David Enns. But Matthew Ford slips into second spot, bumping Dave Labonce to third spot. Matthew Ford for La Bicicleta, second spot. And now Mark Palma. Mark Palma, Team NCCH, presented by Deck Express. There's the bell for Mark Palma as he gets up out of the saddle, kicks it up, digs deep now. Winding it up out of turn 2 and into the back stretch. Mark Palma heading for turn 3, rounding that. He launches himself out of turn 4 and towards the line. Mark Palma. Not quite enough to get in the top 3, but good enough for fourth. Mark Palma, Team NCCH. Todd Stodolski. Todd Stodolski, South Mountain Cycle and Cafe. From Brooklyn, New York, Todd Stodolski takes the bell as we call our Master A men to the track. Todd Stodolski now drops down and rounds turn 2 into the back stretch, digging deep around turn 3 and launching himself out of turn 4. He's driving for the line. Good enough for second spot. Todd Stodolski, South Mountain Cycle and Cafe from Brooklyn, New York. Not enough to catch David Enns. Master A riders, looking for Master A riders who are in the next event need to get up on the track as Scott La Liberté, representing La Bicicleta Cycling Club, is high on the track now. Looking for junior women and junior men sprinters. Junior women and junior men sprint competition up next as Scott La Liberté takes the bell and he launches himself down, digging deep, rounding turn 2 and in the backstretch. Scott La Liberté into turn 3, launching himself out of turn 4 and driving to the line now. Scott La Liberté, La Bicicleta. Just behind David Enns, good enough for second place. Out of Milton, Ontario, Scott La Liberté. Scott, a real speedster here, likely because of his Arrow helmet that's custom painted by one of the local young riders. Junior women to the track. Junior women to the track, please. Got our Master A men, only 4 riders, and then junior women. I have been saying it. Taking the bell is rider number 31, Brett Atkins, west of Quebec Wheelers. Junior men need to get through bike check if you have not already. Junior men through bike check. Brent Atkins, good enough for second place overall, west of Quebec Wheelers. Scott La Liberté gets bumped to third for La Bicicleta. As Steve McKee, La Bicicleta Cycling Club, is on the track now. A multiple Canadian champion, Steve McKee, on the podium yesterday again. Rider 113 to bike check as Steve McKee gets out of the saddle, takes the bell and drives towards the line, starts the clock and drops down into the sprinter's lane out of turn 2 in the backstretch, rounding turn 3, launching out of turn 4 and driving to the line. Steve McKee jumps into top spot, cresting 61 kilometers per hour out of Hamilton, Ontario, racing for La Bicicleta Cycling Club. Steve McKee, top spot now, a scant 0.3 seconds off the Canadian record there. David Enns now in second and Brent Atkins in third place. Andy D'Angelo, I believe getting a re-ride after some technical problems earlier. Andy D'Angelo taking the bell. Winding it up out of turn 2 and into the back straight, kicking it up a notch into turn 3. Launching out of turn 4, Andy D'Angelo, our final Master B rider, second place overall. Kurzawinski coach, Bike Zone rider Andy D'Angelo moves into second place. David Enns slides to third. Steve McKee still on top. as we move now to our Master A category. First up, Master A men's competition, Daryl Gabbery. Daryl Gabbery for the Milton Bicycle Club takes the bell, winds up his speed now. Starts the clock and drops down into the sprinter's lane. Backstretch speed. Up out of the saddle, launching into turn 3, trying to hold it now. Out of turn 4 and driving for the line, Daryl Gabbery. Gets right up, but encouraged to take his time. Daryl Gabbery gets a little hand from the crowd. That's awesome, awesome. Driving for the line, giving it his all. Junior men should be on the track. If you've not gone through bike check yet, junior men, quickly through bike check and up onto the track, please. James McLean on the track now. James McLean for Milton Bicycle Club. James McLean clocking a new Canadian record at 11.697 seconds. Awesome job, James McLean. Missed the ride, unfortunately still dwelling on Daryl Gabbery's misfortune, but James McLean, awesome ride. 11.697 seconds. Matt DeLuco takes the bell. Matt DeLuco takes the bell, and 1 lap to go for him. Here we go, Matt DeLuco into turn 3, rounding turn 4 and launching for the line, Matt DeLuco. Just behind James McLean, and the Canadian record is Matt DeLuco. Deidre Henderson, Team NCCH, presented by Deck Express, into turn 3. Rounding turn 4 and driving for the line, Deidre Henderson. Setting the time to beat, Deidre Henderson. out of Hamilton, Ontario, racing for NCCH, 14.529 seconds. Junior women on the track now. Allison Wasilewski, Sprinter's Edge on the track now. Allison Wasilewski. Wasilewski. Taking the bell, Allison Wasilewski, Sprinter's Edge. Into the sprinter's line now, and on the backstretch, winding it up, heading for turn 3, rounding turn 3, launching yourself out of turn 4 and driving for the line. Allison Wasilewski, good enough for top spot out of Orfield, Pennsylvania, racing for Sprinter's Edge. Allison Wasilewski. Rider 216 to the track, please. Rider 216 to the track. Marcy Bardman taking the bell and launching her sprint now down into the Sprinter's Edge. Sprinter's line, team is Sprinter's Edge for Marcy Bardman. Out of turn 4, Marcy Bardman jumps into top spot for junior women from Ole, Pennsylvania. Charlotte Creswick, Callisto, Forest City Velodrome, presented by Peloton Contracting. Charlotte Creswick high up on the track right now. Charlotte Creswick, Forest City Velodrome, picking it up a little bit as she approaches, and now takes the bell up out of the saddle. Here comes Charlotte Creswick, winding it up, starting the clock into the sprinter's line. Into turn 3, Charlotte Creswick now launches out of turn 4 and drives to the line. Awesome job, Charlotte Creswick moves into first overall. Average speed 58.867 kilometers per hour. Awesome job, Charlotte Creswick. Callisto. Still looking for riders to go through bike check. women's and men's sprint to bike check as the bell rings for our next rider, but women and men, elite women and men, report to bike check, please. Cyril Hafrika crossing the line for now Cyril Hafrika on the track. Cyril Hafrika, Midweek Cycling Club, taking the bell now. Winding it up in the back stretch, Cyril Hafrika. Out of turn 4, launching himself towards the line. There's the early time to beat, 12.575 seconds. From Nepean, Ontario, racing for Équipe Cycliste Gatineau, Carson Miles takes the bell. Carson Miles going into turn 3. And out of turn 4, drives for the line. And bumps Cyril Hafrika from top spot. From Nepean, Ontario, Carson Miles. Junior men to the track, please. We need the rest of the junior men to the track, please. As Tommy Quinn, another Sprinter's Edge rider, Sprinter's Edge track development team, Tommy Quinn, high up on the track right now. From Royersford, Pennsylvania. Taking the bell now, it's Tommy Quinn, Sprinter's Edge. Out of turn 2 and into the back stretch, looking to turn 3. And now as Tommy Quinn launches out of turn 4 and drives for the line, his effort good enough to put him on top for now, just ahead of Carson Miles and Cyril Hafrika. Ian Buss now on the track. Ian Buss working his way around. And there's the bell for Matthew Harrison. Matthew Harrison on course here, coming around turn 3. Out of turn 4 and going to the line. Matthew Harrison, good enough for second spot for Star Track Cycling from Freeport, New York. Men's Sprint Qualification riders to bike check. Men's Sprint riders to bike check, please. As now Ian Buss, T-Town Elite, is on track. Ian Buss out of the saddle and picking up the pace as he starts the clock and drives down into the sprinter's lane, winding it up on the backstretch. Launching out of turn 4 and to the line is Ian Buss. And it's good enough for second place, bumping Matthew Harrison to third. Eric Bartolomeo, NCCH, presented by Deck Express. Eric Bartolomeo on the track now from Georgetown, Ontario, racing for NCCH. There's the bell, and Eric gets out of his saddle and launches his sprint. Starts the timer and drops down into the sprinter's lane. Driving for turn 3. Out of turn 4, he launches himself towards the line. Bartolomeo, 4th place. Joshua Wentling takes the bell, drops down for the sprint, and the clock starts there. And to the line is Joshua Wentling. Working our way through the junior men's competition, up now is Lucas Taylor. Lucas Taylor, Callisto, Forest City Velodrome. And calling our men and women to the track for the next event. As Lucas Taylor takes the bell, gets up out of the saddle, winds it up. Starting up nice and high, drops down, starts the clock. Winds it up now into turn 3. Lucas Taylor coming out of turn 4 and driving for the line. Yes, indeed, Lucas Taylor, prompted on by his cheering section, moves to the top of the leaderboard. Lucas Taylor for Callisto. On track now, racing for Callisto Forest City Velodrome, presented by Peloton Contracting, Nick Wamis. As Nick Wamis makes his way around, we've got our elite men and women lining up for their sprint competition. But right now, it's the Nick Wamis show for Callisto. Nick Wamis takes the bell and gets up out of the saddle, winding it up now. There we go, starts the clock. He's in the backstretch. Through turn 3, out of turn 4 and driving to the line, Nick Wamis. Awesome racing. Nick Wamis breaks the 11-second mark and has top spot. Lucas Taylor, also of Callisto, in second place so far. And Tommy Quinn, Sprinter's Edge, gets bumped to third so far. Elite men, attention, elite men should be on the track for your event as we look now. Jilland Sydney, Callisto rider, on the track now. Jilland Sydney working his way around as we've got our elite men and women lining up. There's the bell for Jilland Sydney, up out of the saddle and winding it up. This guy looks fast as he starts the clock now into the backstretch. Turn 3, launches out of turn 4 and drives for the line. Jilland Sydney! Awesome performance, awesome speed. Jilland Sydney moves to top spot. Callisto with the top 3 spots on the podium so far. Junior men, speedsters. Women sprint qualification now. Tegan Cochran from Kelowna, BC. Welcome to Ontario. Tegan Cochran, bienvenue. From Kelowna, BC, on track now. Tegan Cochran. Hearing the bell, Tegan Cochran launches her sprint. into the backstretch and heading for turn 3. Rounding turn 4 and coming to the line now, Tegan Cochran. Wow. Interesting little tidbits here as we watch Amelia Bell. Amelia Bell on track now. Just talking here about how records get broken. 85, 10.5 was the world record. And here today, our junior champion breaks that record as Amelia Bell now is winding it up, takes the bell and launches down into her sprint. Amelia Bell winding it up for NCCH, heading for turn 3. Amelia Bell launching out of turn 4 and towards the line. Amelia Bell, good enough for second spot. Julia Santa on the course. Sprinter's Edge Track Development Team, Queensbury, New York. Julia Santa. Taking the bell, she gets up out of the saddle and winds it up. And driving for the line, Julia Sant. Good enough for second spot. Final rider is Mackenzie Brown on the track now. Mackenzie Brown making her way towards the bell, and there it is. She gets up out of the saddle and winds it up. Here we go, Mackenzie Brown on course on the backstretch through turn 3. Rounding turn 4 and driving for the line. Go, Mackenzie Brown. Takes top spot with a time of 12.2 seconds, just over 59 kilometers per hour. Moving on to our elite men's competition, this is Evan Thompson, Redbeard Cycling. Evan Thompson. There's the bell for Evan Thompson as he gets up out of the saddle. Into the backstretch, Evan Thompson, Redbeard Cycling. He's going to set the time to beat. Coming in at 64.725 kilometers per hour, Evan Thompson from Trexlertown, Pennsylvania, sets the target. Jimmy Rich, Speed River Cycling Club. On the track now, Jimmy Ritchie. There's the bell for Jimmy Ritchie. Picking up speed out of turn 2 and into the backstretch and heading for turn 3 now, Jimmy Ritchie. And to the line. BJ Olson, Pink Rhino Cycling. BJ Olson of Pink Rhino Cycling on the track now. New York, New York. Welcome to Ontario, BJ Olson. BJ Olson coming to the line now. BJ Olson bringing it in. Moves into second spot. Mark Wagner on the track now. Mark Wagner, Deluxe Cycles Racing, St. James, New York. As Mark Wagner takes the bell and gets up out of the saddle. And comes around turn 4 and drives for the line. That puts him in third spot. As Adam Lefebvre Team NCCH presented by Deck Express. Adam Lefebvre from Oakville, Ontario is on the track now, making his way around. Gently easing the speed up, Adam Lefebvre makes his way around, takes the bell, jumps out of the saddle and winds it up now. Cranking it out on the backstretch, heading to turn 3, Adam Lefebvre. Rounding turn 3, launching out of turn 4 and straight to the line. Good enough for first place, as Adam Lefebvre from Oakville, Ontario, racing for NCCH, moves into top spot with an average speed of 64.847 kilometers per hour. Kieran Leahy, Momentum Coaching Group out of Brooklyn, New York. Kieran Leahy. There's the bell now for Kieran Leahy. Winding it up on the backstretch, heading for turn 3. Around he goes and into the home stretch and driving for the line. Kieran Leahy, Momentum Coaching Group, moves him into 3rd spot overall, bumping BJ Olson. Fabian Lemaze, Team NCCH presented by Deck Express, is on the track now. Fabian Lemaze. Fabian takes the bell and launches his sprint, starts the clock around turn 3 and into the back stretch. Rounding turn 4, he drives to the line. Fabian Lemaze, 4th spot. As now the final rider takes to the track, it is James Millen, Sprinter's Edge. James Mellon, Sprinter's Edge Track Development Team. Schnucksville, Pennsylvania, James Mellon. Winding it up now, taking the bell, James Mellon up out of the saddle and driving it to the sprinter's lane, starting the clock, and now in the back stretch. Turn 3 and 4, and now straight to the finish line. James Mellon does the job. Just approaches 67 kilometers an hour, good enough for top spot. in the men's sprint qualification. Ten-minute break now for everybody. 10-minute break for race officials, volunteers, and riders alike. Get yourself revitalized and make your way back. We'll be starting at 12:32. Racing resumes.
Okay, I think we're going. We're here with Steve McKee. Steve, yesterday you had a great ride. Can you tell us something about it?
Yeah, a lot of help from teammates. It's hard to do on your own, to pace yourself properly. That's really what the race is about, is trying to do a proper pace. The 12 laps, most commonly you start too fast and you really die before the end. So having somebody to pace you is really important. So we practiced that a little bit too beforehand. We had a few sessions here at the track. It's great having this facility here. Great having teammates to help out with that. So that's really the biggest thing, as much as your fitness or how strong you are. It's really having people help you in the process.
So for people that don't know yesterday, so what was the event? And
so the individual pursuit, I'm a Master B, which is 40 to 49. So for our distance, it's 3 kilometers. That's 12 laps. Normally, most people, if they do watch the pursuit, I mean the professionals, it's 4 kilometers. That's 16 laps. So I guess because we're older, they give us a break. Anyway, so it's 12 laps for us. So yeah, a little short. And it's there's 2 people on the track. I mean, that's the nature of the term pursuit, but it's really just a time trial. You're really focused on yourself. You're not so much chasing the other rider, even though that's what it sort of looks like to the crowd. And you can actually catch the other rider. It does happen if you're fast enough, but you're really just racing within yourself. And like I said earlier, if you have somebody on the side, like during the race, actually coaching you to your pace, that makes a huge difference. It makes all the difference.
so you were the previous record holder.
Yeah.
So your pace yesterday, you had planned that? You knew you were going to be able to go
A little bit. Just I don't do this a lot, but you do a little bit of math, looking at your old time. You figure, okay, take your time, divide by 12. About the sharpest knife in the drawer. Had to get the paper and pencil out, but maybe even a calculator. The only tricky part is it's not that simple, because the first lap is from a dead start, so you can't really divide exactly by 12. So what I mean is your first lap is going to be a real outlier. It's going to be quite a bit longer, so you kind of have to factor that in. So it's really kind of 11 laps that you want to You just want an even pace. Again, a lot of guys will go out fast and then really die. You want to have your splits, your lap times, you try to make them as even as possible. At least that's what I try to do. What I was doing in the past was starting really slow and speeding up, which is maybe better, but still not perfect. Clearly I had too much left over at the end, so I wanted to go harder at the start this time and just try to go even the whole way. It's hard though. It hurts.
And when you previously set the record, where was that? Was that here?
Here, we're so lucky to have this facility. I mean, it's, for all of, even the Western Hemisphere, I was going to say North America or just Canada, I mean, it's a pretty rare opportunity for the people that are local to Milton, Toronto, I'm from Hamilton, to be able to get here within, less than an hour's drive. I can come here with some regularity and use the track, and that matters. When you're riding a time trial position on a fixed gear bike with a front disc as well as a rear, it is pretty unwieldy. There's no wind, but it's still pretty tricky in the corners. They've got little pads on the inside of the track, so you happen to go down on the coat, you're going to know it because you're going to hit one of those pads and it's going to be trouble. So the steering really matters. So being able to practice that, having this facility, just everything, the angles, the lights, it's all familiar. So that makes it all that much easier.
Amazing. And we've seen a few other records set.
There's some, listen, old guy, poser. It's the young kids here, they're pretty exceptional, pretty amazing. It's fun watching them.
It is. It's a lot of fun. Well, I appreciate you taking the time to talk to us.
I appreciate you coming over and saying hi. It's nice to have some company.
And do you want to give a comment out for your team?
La Bicicleta. The shop has been great. They provide so much, and again, the teammates as well. But I can't do this. There's no way I could have done this alone. From the equipment to the coaching, really, and then just having the company to everything. It's been great. Yeah. Thanks.
Cool. Thank you.
Next up is our U17 Men's Points Race Final, 7.5 kilometers or 30 laps here at the Madison National Velodrome. Yeah. All right, looking for U15 men for the points race. We're starting to round everybody up as we acknowledge the Midweek Cycling Club on Arrond TV, our YouTube channel, Midweek Cycling Club. Join Midweek Cycling Club's weekly race programs all summer long, Monday nights, Learn to Race, presented by MEC. And of course, the famous Criterium Race Series starts Tuesdays, starting April 11th. Just west of Toronto and Mississauga, the Midweek Cycling Club. The U15 men should be through bike check and heading to the track for their points race. U15 men points race up next. Looks like we're getting our U15 men ready for their points race, and that race will be featuring J.D. Archbold, Dylan Bibick, Grant Carter, Anton Gibson, Owen Gill, Connor Hogan, Abdullah Kadim, Michael Leonard, Finley McEwen, Liam McCary, Ian Renke, Nicholas Roberts, Tyler Rourke, Easton Sarich, Graham Stars, Jinlin Tang, and Anson Wright. Looking for our U15 men, officials and volunteers to get themselves in position, ready to start. A reminder to all riders as our U15 men are making their way onto the track that the School of Massage is on the infield again at these Ontario Provincial Championships. The School of Massage is here to take care of your physical needs. Just pop on over, strike up a conversation, and they're here ready, willing, and able to help you do your best or recover from whatever ails you. The School of Massage on the infield. U15 men just pulling up to the rail now for their provincial championship points race. (17) under 15 men lined up on the rail ready for this points race. Sprints throughout. 30 laps, sprints every 10 laps. Riders are whistled down onto the track. Stay together for the first lap. Stay together for the first lap. Front riders are doing okay. Back riders need to latch on the back there. Make sure we're all together when you come around. There's the starter's pistol in this, the U17 points race, as rider 245 is on the front at the beginning and peels off. Tyler Rourke, Callisto, Forest City Velodrome, presented by Peloton. Dylan Bibick, the big gun in this race, lapping the field earlier in the scratch race. Sprints for points every 10 laps, double points on the final sprint to finish the race. Madonna Wheeler's on the front now, 5 laps from the first sprint, rider 236. He's on the front and picking up the pace. Owen Gill, Madonna Wheeler's cycling club, just drifts off the front, opens up a little bit of a gap and now has things strung out behind him. Giving it a go with 4 laps to go till the first sprint. The rest of the field now being caught a little bit off guard, but he looks quite comfortable there. Madonna Wheeler's making the first move of the race. Rider 236 looking very good. Owen Gill, 3 laps to go, 2.5 till the first sprint. Owen Gill still out front. He's got his gap. He's got to do it for 2 more laps. And there's the bell. Owen Gill just caught now by midweek rider 238. Abdullah Kadim, Midweek Cycling Club, but now over top, obviously. Dylan Bibick wasn't going to let them just take the points. And Forest City Velodrome does well to come in and take the next 2 spots. We go, Dylan Bibick, top spot. Tyler Rourke takes 3 points. Finley McEwen 2, and Abdullah Kadim gets the last point. Things settle down again. Master CD men, Master CD sprinters to the bike check, please. Master men, category C and D, to the bike check, please. Riders 247, 248, and 233, warning for deliberately riding on the blue band during the race. Riders 247, 248, and 233, warning for deliberately riding on the blue band during the race. Over the top, Forest City Velodrome up front with midweek cycling's Dylan Bibick on the wheel. There's the bell for points. 245, giving it a dig, Tyler Rourke, Callisto, Forest City Velodrome. Bibick comes around, but Tyler Rourke, a well-timed move, could have worked, and the rest of the field now splitting up. A few lapped riders in amongst the rest, and as they regroup, our commissaires will sort out who's who and where people belong. But there it is, Dylan Bibick for top points again, Tyler Rourke, Finley McEwen, and Michael Leonard. It's Bibick in the lead, Rourke in second, and McEwen in third as it stands now. Final sprint to take place in 6 laps to go. 6 to go for the final sprint. Neutralize the race, neutralize the race, yellow flag out. We've got a crash on turn 4. The race is neutralized. Everybody sit up and relax for a minute. Those of you watching at home on Arrond TV, the race has been neutralized to take care of a mishap on the track. Yellow flag is up. Riders are just riding easy in a neutral posture, and officials are waiting to restart the race as soon as the go-ahead is given. Awesome. Always nice to see everybody getting up and not needing the stretcher. The yellow flag is still up, still neutral. Madonna Wheeler's rider 231 getting up and rejoining. Awesome to see. 2:37, Connor Hogan. Correction, J.D. Archbold. Great job. Nice to see him getting back up and riding. J.D. Archbold made it tough stuff. JD, slow down, and we're going to let you rejoin when the group comes up to you. Attaboy. We're just looking now for the riders to all come together. Once everybody's back together, we're going to start the race. So JD's slowing down. He's waiting for the pack to come up to him. We got to get this midweek rider together with the pack, so either slow down or catch up. Midweek rider up high, we want you to really slow down when the pack catches up to you. When the pack catches up to you, we'll be able to start the race. J.D. Archbold has now been absorbed. He's doing well. We want the whole group together. If you could, that's it. We got the nod. He knows what he's doing. So we just want the pack now to catch up to the rider up ahead, and then we'll be able to start. Ask the pack to just pick it up a notch and catch this guy in front. We'll be able to get your race started. One more neutral lap. It looks like the decision's been made. One more neutral lap, and then the flag will come down. Everybody just chill for this lap. You're on the back stretch now. Awesome job. All right, looking good, looking good. What a wonderful job. There's the gun. We're underway. 5 laps to go, 5 to go. We've got Bibick in the lead, Rourke, and then McEwen, 10, 6, and 4 points. One big sprint to come. Four laps to go and no big moves yet. And there's the big attack from rider number 238. 238 takes off. Abdullah Kadim out on his own. Abdullah Kadim, 2 laps to go. Midweek's cycling clubs, Abdullah Kadim. But now T-Town launching on the backstretch. And now there's the bell. Dylan Bibick And rider 244 taking it out, Nicholas Roberts, T-Town, and Dylan Bibick takes him. Can Roberts hold on? Dylan Bibick taking the sprint. Nicholas Roberts second. Tyler Rourke takes 4 points. Ian Renke 2. Dylan Bibick takes the race, 20 points. Next in line, Tyler Rourke with 10. And Nicholas Roberts in third place with 6 points. McEwen, Renke, and Kadim get honorable mentions. Master B men, attention, Master B men to bike check if you've not been there. Master B men are needed to bike check if you've not gone through. Master CD Sprint quarterfinals up next. First pairing on the track, Garnet Abbey, Callisto, Forest City Velodrome, and Richard Ugald, La Bicicleta. There's the bell, both riders into the sprinter's lane, and it looks like Richard Ugald. It's the better of Garnet Abbey in this first ride. Winner moves on to the semis. Congratulations to Richard Ugald. David Bonzer up against Randy Skidmore. Gotham cyclists, David Bonzer and Randy Skidmore. Winner moves on to the semis. Skidmore takes it out on the front, hugs the sprinter's lane. We're holding the result on that one for a minute as we C4 for rider 87, relegation for not having held his line in the last 200 meters of the race. Relegation to Randy Skidmore for not having held his line in the last 200 meters of the race. David Bonzer moves on, as we have Mark Antonio and Richard Volker on the track. And there's the bell now. And Richard Volker takes it handily from Mark Antonio. Billy Law, La Bicicleta Cycling Club, up against Don Smart, Newmarket Eagles Cycling Club. Don Smart in front right now, Billy Law following up the back. Different tactic in this race compared to the others, but now the bell rings, one more lap to go. And Billy Law, La Bicicleta, advances. Don Smart, Newmarket Eagles, comes in second. Big guns on the track now. Scott La Liberté and teammate Steve McKee, La Bicicleta Cycling Club. Steve McKee takes it out. La Liberté right on his wheel. Launching it on the backstretch now into turn 3. To turn 4 and driving for the line. McKee takes it. La Liberté takes it into the home stretch on the wheel, but not quite enough. Heads up, guys. Master B men continuing with Andy D'Angelo, Kurzawinski Coach Bike Zone, and Todd Stodolski, South Mountain Cycle and Cafe. Master Women quarterfinals up next. As D'Angelo and Stodolski make their way out. Junior men to bike check. Junior men's quarterfinalists to bike check, please. Junior men to bike check as D'Angelo and Stodolski square off on the track. And it's D'Angelo on the front. And advancing is Todd Stodolski, South Mountain Cycle and Sport. On the track now, David Enns and Matthew Ford. David Enns, Cyclopath Oakville, and Matthew Ford, La Bicicleta. And David Enns takes the first kick nice and early. Different tactics every pairing. David Enns now going for the long haul, listening to the bell. He's got the sprinter's line. And it's Matthew Ford now who's got to chase back on, but David Enns is kicking it up a notch again. David Enns takes it into turn 3. Matthew Ford coming over top. Awesome power going into turn 4. Pretty hot to control. David Enns just being overtaken around the bend by Matthew Ford. Once again, interesting tactics as Brent Atkins and Dave Labans Dave Labans on the front, but Brent Atkins drops down first. Labans taking the front position again. Trying to come over top, Brent Atkins. Very close. Brett Atkins just taking that. West of Quebec Wheelers, Brent Atkins overtaking Dave Labans. Master women now, Candice Smoot for Callisto and Chantal Thompson, Midweek Cycling Club. There's the bell, and now with less than a lap to go, Candice Moot takes it out. Chantal Thompson tried to hang on for a little bit, but the gap opened. And now Candice Moot bringing it home. U17 women, attention, U17 women to the bike check, please. U17 women involved in the quarterfinal sprints to the bike check. Candice Moot, Callisto taking that last sprint. Rosa Phillip and Nicole Till, teammates in essence, but rivals for the next 3 laps. Awesome to see the different tactics every pairing. Riders have their preferences on where to be on the track, where they like to launch it from. Each rider trying to take advantage of their strengths. And expose their rivals' weaknesses. These 2 riders definitely a little bit different than the other pairings we've seen so far. And at the sound of the bell, Rosa Phillip decides to take it out. Nicole Till had the advantage of being a little higher up and taking advantage of gravity, picked up some speed, but now she's got to get on that wheel. She's got to get on Rosa's wheel. Nicole Till chasing hard. Rosa Phillips kicking to the line. What an awesome display. Fantastic. Not many riders can go so slow on the banking, but if you've got the finesse, if you've got the balance, no twitching, you're fine up there. Great job. Congratulations to Rosa Phillip. Kudos to Nicole Till. Awesome effort. Cami Cornely and Valerie Flower on the track now. We're ready to go. Whistled on. These riders opting to just do that, get riding. And Psychopath rider Valerie Flower takes it out early, gets the jump, opens a little gap on Cami Cornely, but she's back on her wheel, and there's the bell for 1 lap to go. Both riders committed now. Cami Connolly takes the sprint. Riders in position, Ivana Gotseva and Heather Kelly. Beaches Cycling Club versus Midweek Cycling Club here at the Mattamy National Cycling Center in Milton, Ontario. Vlada Ivana Gotseva now takes it out as the bell starts to ring. Gotseva takes it out. Heather Kelly fighting hard to get back on the wheel into turn 3, and now launching out of turn 4, it's Ivana Gotseva. Great sprint, awesome job. Up next, Ian Buss and Gilland Sidney. Interesting little stat, Gilland Sidney's qualifying time matches the 1985 world record of 10.5 seconds set by the pro riders. So awesome job, Gilland Sidney. And now more important matters at hand as Ian Buss, T-Town Elite, just starts taking it out. Totally different tactic here as Ian Buss launches it right from the start, making this more of an endurance race than anything else, but Gilland Sidney is winding it up. Here he comes now. And as both riders ease up a little bit, Ian Buss kicks it up a notch again. And now with the bell ringing, Gilland Sidney jumps into the sprinter's lane. And Jill-Ann Sidney comes in for the win. Awesome little attempt there by Ian Buss. Tried to cash in, making it more of an endurance ride than a sprint, but to no avail. Awesome job, Jill-Ann Sidney. Matthew Harrison, Star Track Cycling versus Nick Wamis, Callisto, Forest City Velodrome, presented by Peloton Contracting. Away they go. Wamis controlling things at the front. And now Matthew Harrison kicks it up, drops down into the sprinter's lane. One lap, the bell's ringing, and Nick Wamis is climbing back on and right over top. Nick Wamis, Callisto. Next up, Lucas Taylor, Callisto, Forest City Velodrome, presented by Peloton Contracting, and Joshua Wentling, Sprinter's Edge. There's the bell, and Lucas Taylor opens it up from on top. Joshua Wentling goes with him, but Lucas opens up a gap into turn 3. Lucas Taylor, Callisto. Eric Bartolomeo, Team NCCH, presented by Deck Express, up against Tommy Quinn, Sprinter's Edge Track Development. Bartolomeo, Quinn. Check, check. Couple of new batteries in the microphone, and just in time for Adele Desgagne and Sophia Shuhei. Shuhei takes the sprint over Desgagne. Kylie Stars, Callisto Forest City Velodrome, and Emma Warkowski, Maloja Push Bikers Future Stars, on the track now. Kylie Stars drops to the bottom, takes the first move. Now the bell, 1 lap to go. Kylie Stars putting in a dig for Forest City Velodrome. Emma Warkowski on her wheel. Emma Warkowski gets the better of Kylie Stars. Emma Archbold, Madonna Wheelers Cycling Club versus Vanessa Romano, T-Town Elite. Vanessa Romano not waiting around. One lap to go, the bell's ringing, and the girls have taken it out pretty quick for most of the ride. And now Archbold making her move up the outside and down into the sprinters' lane for the final stretch. Well done. Now getting ready, Nathan Roberts, T-Town Elite, and Andrew Scott, Midweek Cycling Club. As they roll out. And there's the bell now. 1 lap to go with Andrew Scott on the front, driving it around the backstretch. Awesome ride, guys. Andrew Scott maintaining the speed he had and taking it from Nathan Roberts. On course now, playing their cat and mouse games, Cordasco and Taylor. One lap to go as the bell rings for these two. Coming into the home stretch. And it is rider 274, Billy Taylor, Star Track Cycling. Oliver Campbell, Midweek Cycling Club, and James Hedgecock, Madonna Wheelers Cycling Club, on the track now. There's the bell for Campbell and Hedgecott. Madonna Wheelers, James Hedgcock just hanging on as Oliver Campbell almost made up ground and came through. Rolling out on the track now is Jinwei Tang and Connor Thompson. Jinwei Tang, Star Track Cycling, and Connor Thompson, T-Town Elite. And it's T-Town taking it out. Jinwei crawling back up, making up ground. There's the bell, whole new race now as both riders winding it up. Connor Thompson in the front, Jinwei Tang following. Fabian Lamaze, Team NCCH presented by Deck Express, and James Mellon, Sprinter's Edge Track Development Team. Junior women, attention, junior women sprinters to the bike check. Junior women sprint to the bike check, please, as Fabian Lamaze and James Mellon roll out onto the track. National Cycling Center, Hamilton, Sprinter's Edge. Lamaze relinquishes the front position. There's the bell indicating 1 lap to go. And Fabian LeMays is overtaken by James Mellon. Junior men's sprint half final to the bike check. Junior men semifinal. Junior men semifinal to the bike check. Junior men semifinal to the bike check. Adam Lefebvre now, Team National Cycling Center Hamilton, presented by Deck Express, and BJ Olson, Pink Rhino Cycling. BJ Olson low. Adam Lefebvre now climbing back onto that wheel. Half a lap to go, and Lefebvre launches it over top. Adam Lefebvre takes it to the line. All right, we got some coffee on the infield. Machina Mobile Cafe. Machina Mobile Cafe. Ready, willing, and able to serve beautiful coffee, it looks like, on the infield. I'll be making my way down there as soon as I got a couple of minutes between races. Machina Mobile Cafe. Get your coffee on the infield on the home stretch side, right behind the basketball net there. Boy, oh boy, mention coffee and you just see the migration to Machina Mobile Cafe. Teammates on the track right now. We wouldn't know it to watch, but Mark Wagner and Evan Thompson, Deluxe Cycles. Sorry, one Deluxe Cycles Racing and Redbeard Cycling. Here we go now. Less than a lap for these two big guns on the track. Awesome display of power by Evan Thompson. Evan Thompson getting the better of Mark Wagner. Heads up, guys. Kieran Leahy, Momentum Coaching Group, and Jimmy Ritchie, Speed River Cycling Club, Guelph, Ontario. Looks the riders are set. Jimmy Ritchie and Kieran Leahy rolling out. Riders winding it up now as the bell starts to ring, and it's Jimmy Ritchie. Correction, Kieran Leahy, Momentum Coaching Group, taking it out, and Jimmy Ritchie coming in as well, but Kieran Leahy takes this one handily. Women's Sprint semifinalists to bike check. Women's Sprint semifinalists to bike check, please. As Allison Wasilewski, Sprinter's Edge, and Charlotte Creswick, Callisto, Forest City Velodrome, get in position. There's the bell, 1 lap to go. Wasilewski in the front. Creswick climbing back on. And it's Creswick on the line. Charlotte Creswick, Callisto over Sprinter's Edge rider Allison Wasilewski. Creswick timing it to perfection. Henderson rolls out first. Deidre Henderson, NCCH, presented by Deck Express, up against Marcy Bardman, Sprinter's Edge. There's the bell now. Sprinter's Edge rider Bardman takes it out. Deidre Henderson working hard to climb back on. Still digging into turn 3. On the track now, Lucas Taylor, Callisto Forest City Velodrome, and Jilland Sidney, Callisto Forest City Velodrome. In essence, teammates, but definitely rivals in what's about to unfold on the track. This will be a best of 3. Rider 220 jumping right out. He wants to make this an endurance event, I'm sure. As Jilland Sidney is working to make his way back up. There's the bell as Jilland Sidney launches it, jumps into the sprinter's lane. And Lucas Taylor, nothing to do but dig, 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 and see what he can do around the final few meters. But Jilland Sidney handily Attention, men's sprinters to bike check, please. Men's sprinters to bike check. Tommy Quinn, Sprinter's Edge, up against Nick Wamis now, Callisto Forest City Velodrome. Quinn in the front, Wamis content to just follow for now. There's the bell as these riders fight for that sprinter's line. Nice and safe though, get back in order. As now Nick Wams guns for it over top. And Nick Wams takes Tommy Quinn. Nick Wamis taking that. Mackenzie Brown, Sprinter's Edge, and Julia Sante, Sprinter's Edge. There's the move right at the bell. Julia Sant, Sprinter's Edge track development team from Queensbury, New York. Defeats Mackenzie Brown, Sprinter's Edge from Coopersburg, Pennsylvania. Looking at Amelia Bell and Tegan Cochran rolling out. Amelia Bell, National Cycling Center Hamilton, presented by Deck Express. And Tegan Cochran racing independently. What an awesome race. Amelia Bell just about pulling it out, but just overtaken at the line. It's Tegan Cochran overwinning Amelia Bell. Riders are obligated to get up on the track by the pursuit line, I believe is the rule, so we'll see what the officials do here. Riders are getting going again. James Mellon and Evan Thompson taking a completely different tact this time out. Winding it up now at the bell. James Mellon coming across first over Evan Thompson. U17 Men Sprint semifinalists to the bike check, please. U17 Men Sprint semifinalists to bike check. Men's Sprint semifinal, ride one. Kieran Leahy and Adam Lefebvre. Leahy on the front right now. There's the bell indicating one more lap, and Leahy's still on the front. Lefebvre digging deep. Adam Lefebvre, Team National Cycling Center Hamilton, coming through ahead of Kieran Leahy, Momentum Coaching Group. Madison Dempster up by the rail, and Emma Warkowski, under 17 women's sprint semifinal. Warkowski drops down and kicks it up. Dempster right on her wheel. Madison Dempster, Midweek Cycling Club, overtaking Emma Warkowski on the backstretch, holding her own on the banking and into the home stretch, takes the win. Under 17 women's semifinal. Emma Archbold, Madonna Wheeler Cycling Club, and Sophia Shuhei, T-Town Elite. And they're rolling out. Archibald drops down. And Sophia Shuhei is allowed to ride away here. Heat number 2. U17 Men Sprint semifinal, James Hedgecock and Andrew Scott rolling out. David Bonzer to bike check, please. David Bonzer to bike check. As James Hedgecock, correction, Andrew Scott winds it up. And Madonna Wheeler's rider Andrew Scott is putting in the dig. Here they come around turn 4. Awesome race. Well matched. Attention, Master B men, sprinters to bike check, please. Master B men, sprinters to bike check. On the track now, Billy Taylor and Connor Thompson. Billy Taylor of Star Track Cycling and Connor Thompson, T-Town Elite. One lap to go now as Billy Taylor and Connor Thompson launch their sprint. Right now it's 275, Connor Thompson in the front. Wow, looks to me like Billy Taylor, but leave it to the officials. Billy Taylor, Star Track Cycling, takes that one. Master B men, sprint semifinalists to bike check, please. Master B men, sprint semifinalists to bike check. Richard Ugald and Richard Volker, the two Richards rolling out right now. La Bicicleta Cycling Club versus New World on the track in Richard Ugald and Richard Volker. There's the bell indicating 1 lap to go as these gentlemen wind it up. And it's rider number 88 who's on the front, Richard Volker, but Ugalde moves to the front, over top, and around turn 4 into the home stretch. David Bonzer and Billy Law up next. Master A Men Sprint semifinalists to the bike check. Master A Men's Sprint finalists to the bike check, please. Bonzer decides to move to the front. Billy Law sitting back a little bit, keeping an eye. There's the bell now as these guys wind it up. David Bonzer, Gotham Cyclists, taking the win. Master A Men, attention, Master A Men Sprint semifinalists to bike check. Master A Men's Sprint finalists to bike check. Big guns on the track in the form of Matthew Ford and Steve McKee, both La Bicicletta Cycling Club members, racers, teammates, except right now. And Matthew Ford puts on the big dig and dives to the bottom of the track, but Steve McKee is right there. Going into turn 3, Steve McKee under control. Matthew Ford gave it a shot and to no avail. James McLean. Attention, James McLean. Report to bike check, please. James McLean to bike check. Steve McKee, winner of that sprint. Moving on now. Brent Atkins, west of Quebec Wheelers, up against Andy D'Angelo, Kersawinski Coach Bike Zone. Atkins and D'Angelo whistled onto the track. Andy D'Angelo has the front position now, keeping an eye on his rival, Brent Atkins from west of Quebec Wheelers. And here they go now, finally down into the sprinter's lane and winding it up, starting a little later than most of the sprints we've watched today, but into turn 4 and into the home stretch now. Wow, what an awesome display of speed by Andy D'Angelo in the final meters. What a kick. James McLean gets a bye. Official heat 1 for Master A men. James McLean earning the bye, but on the track we've got Matt DeLuco and Daryl Gabbery, Milton Bicycle Club. Daryl Gabbery, Milton Bicycle Club, and Matt DeLuco. Call is for an immediate restart, And here we go, restart for Matt DeLuco and Daryl Gabbery. Junior women sprinters to bike check, please. Junior women semifinalists to bike check, please. There's the bell indicating 1 lap to go, 1 more to go for DeLuco and Gabbery. Awesome race, very close, half a bike, but Matt DeLuco makes the right decisions and crosses the line first. DeLuco, the winner of that sprint. Cami Cornely and Candice Moot taking to the track. Candice Moot for Callisto. Cami Cornely for Blue Ribbon Penal Venture. Whole new strategy here again, as every heat, every pairing, we see different preferences towards the lead up for the sprint. And now winding it up is Candice Moot. Candice Moot winding it up, getting the jump on Cami Cornely. Around turn 4 and into the home stretch, driving for the line. Candice Moot. Ivana Gotseva, Beaches Cycling Club, and Rosa Phillip for Midweek Cycling Club whistled onto the track now for their semifinal. This pairing winding it up early. There's the bell now as Ivana Gotseva chooses to be on the front for the bell. Rosa Phillip coming over top in turns 1 and 2. Now looking over her shoulder, she dives down into the sprinter's lane, into the home stretch, and Rosa Phillip crosses the line ahead of Ivana Gotseva. The women's sprint semifinal ride number 2. To the bike check, please. To the bike check are women's contenders for the semifinal ride 2 to the bike check as we look at Charlotte Kreswick and Allison Wasilewski. Kreswick and Wasilewski, Kallisto and Sprinter's Edge rolling out. This should be a good one. Star on the visual indicates that Charlotte Kreswick took the first ride, this being the second, best of 3. Out of the saddle is Kreswick, but Wasilewski jumps right on her wheel. Kreswick is 2 for 2 over Wasilewski. Kallisto over Sprinter's Edge. Awesome job to Charlotte Kreswick. Kallisto, Forest City Velodrome, presented by Peloton. Men's sprint, final ride to bike check. Men's sprinters who are involved in the final ride to bike check, please. Marcy Bardman, Sprinter's Edge, and Deidre Henderson, Team NCCH, presented by Deck Express, on the track now, getting ready. And whistled on. Bardman advantage, taking ride 1. There's the bell. Digging deep on the backstretch into turn 3. And Marcy Bardman, Sprinter's Edge, takes it from Deidre Henderson, Team NCCH, 2 for 2. Ride 2 for Jillian Sidney and Lucas Taylor. Jillian Sidney advantage taking ride 1. There's the kick by Lucas Taylor. Jillian Sidney, a little gap. And Jillian Sidney makes it 2 for 2 as Lucas Taylor gave it an awesome dig. And for a while there, I thought he was going to hold on, but Jillian Sidney, sprinter coach's delight for sure. Awesome job. Ride 2 for Tommy Quinn and Nick Wamis. Tommy Quinn, Sprinter's Edge. Nick Wamis, Callisto Forest City Velodrome with the advantage taking ride 1. And they're rolling out now. Nick Wamis taking it out. Nick Wamis, Callisto. Tommy Quinn working hard to catch back on, but right now it's Nick Wamis, coming out of turn 4 and launching towards the line. Nick Wames makes it 2 for 2. Next up, ride number 2 for Mackenzie Brown and Julia Sant. Julia Sant having the edge, taking ride 1 for Sprinter's Edge. Mackenzie Brown, no doubt, is going to work hard to tie it up this ride. Just a reminder for all riders that the Canadian College of Massage and Hydrotherapy is in the house. They're here ready, willing, and able to tend to your needs. Go have a chat, let them know what you need, and they're here to service you, as well as throughout your days and weeks training for upcoming competitions. Look them up. We appreciate that they're here. As Mackenzie Brown and Julia Sant are on the track. There is coffee in the house, Mackinac Mobile Cafe. Check them out on the infield on the home stretch side, Mackinac Mobile Cafe. As Mackenzie Brown and Julia Sant now ride to the bell and almost have a mishap, but now they're launching the sprint. And it is rider 102, Mackenzie Brown, forcing the third ride. Amelia Bell and Tegan Cochran taking to the track. Team NCCH presented by Deck Express and Tegan Cochran. Riders are whistled onto the track. Tegan Cochran has the advantage, winning ride 1, but now Amelia Bell looking to force a third ride. There's the bell, 1 lap to go. Amelia Bell drops down into the sprinter's line. Tegan Cochran coming over top. Out of turn 4. Girls are head to head. Awesome ride. Gallant effort by Amelia Bell for Team NCCH, but Tegan Cochran too strong today. James Mellon now with Evan Thompson. James Mellon has the advantage, taking ride 1. Evan Thompson looking to force a third ride. There's the bell as rider number 10, James Mellon, leads it out. James Mellon taking it to the line, and that's 2 for 2. Bumping Evan Thompson, who put up a gallant effort driving to the line, but to no avail. Now Adam Lefebvre already on the track as Kieran Leahy rolls into place. Adam Lefebvre advantage over Kieran Leahy, one up. Adam looking to finish it here. Kieran looking to force a third ride. Whistled onto the track now. And now Kieran Leahy makes the commitment and goes to the front. Adam Lefebvre spends no time. There's the bell, 1 lap to go. Unbelievable sprint. What a sight to view here at the Mattamy National Cycling Center. Time to perfection. Adam Lefebvre, I believe, crossed the line first and waiting for confirmation. Yes, indeed. Adam Lefebvre, 2 for 2. Couldn't make it much closer though. Ride 3 for Mackenzie Brown and Julia Sante. There's the bell. And there's the wind-up for the sprint as rider 102 takes to the front of Mackenzie Brown. But now they're shoulder to shoulder in the backstretch. And over the top is Julia Sant. Awesome job. Julia Sant taking this best of three against her teammate. Julia Sant takes the decider over Mackenzie Brown. Awesome job by all involved. Organization, officials, volunteers, getting us back on schedule, and we're able to take our 1 hour break here. It's now 3:30. Racing will resume at 4:30 p.m. 4:30 p.m. Which point in time we will continue with the Saturday afternoon program into the evening session with the U17 Men's Sprint Final rides. We're going to take a few minutes, make sure everybody gets a break, and then we will be doing some medal presentations for the U17 points races. U17 Men podium presentations for the points race. And I believe the scratch race will be in a few minutes. Just going to check, give everybody a time on that. Just doing a check to see if the boys are here for our podium presentations. We're looking for the U15 boys on the podium for the scratch race and the points race. U15 boys for their scratch race and points race. We're ready to do the podium if you're in the infield here. Dylan Bibick, Finley McEwen, Tyler Rourke, if you can make your way over. And we'll need Nicholas Roberts, US rider as well, who got in the mix there. Okay, word is that the boys have run to the change room to get their kit back on. I see some of them here. And I'll just get Jen to boot up the first presentation. All right, so keeping in mind when we have an out-of-province rider on the podium for the final results, we do two presentations, one for the race and one for the provincial championship medals. And if not, we just do the one. So the U15 men's scratch race final, no out-of-province riders on the podium. So if we've got Tyler Rourke, Finley McEwen, and Dylan Bibick here, I think they're all here. And it's awesome that we have OCA board member Mark Gilligan here to present the medals for our U17 men's scratch race. This is the provincial podium. Gold medalist representing the Midweek Cycling Club from Mississauga, Ontario, Dylan Bibick. Silver medalist from Toronto, Ontario, racing for Callisto Forest City Velodrome, presented by Peloton Contracting, Finlay McEwen. And from Bacon, Ontario, also racing for Callisto Forest City Velodrome, presented by Peloton Contracting, Tyler Rourke, bronze medal.
Come on, Tyler.
Tyler, you had one job. Let's go.
Just the envelope right.
You could get fined for that, young man.
There you have it, Bibick, McEwen, and Rourke, provincial podium for our U17 U15 Men's Scratch Race.
Good job, guys. Go flip.
We'll be doing 2 podiums. First for the overall race. We'll go 3, 2, 1. In third place, racing for T-Town Elite, coming from Whitehall, Pennsylvania, Nicholas Roberts. Second place, racing for Callisto Forest City Velodrome, presented by Peloton Contracting from Baden, Ontario, Tyler Rourke. And earning the top of the podium from Mississauga, Ontario, racing for Midweek Cycling Club, Dylan Bibick. Awesome job. Arms in the air, guys. A photo op. Great job. We're going to keep Dylan and Tyler here. Provincial medals now on hand and ready to be presented again by Mark Gilligan, OCA board member. Gold medalist from Mississauga, Ontario, Midweek Cycling Club racer Dylan Bibick. Top of the podium again, buddy. Silver medalist racing for Callisto Forest City Velodrome, presented by Peloton Contracting from Baden, Ontario, Tyler Rourke. Bronze medalist from Toronto, Ontario, also racing for Callisto Forest City Velodrome, Finlay McEwen. All right, get those arms up now, guys. Big smiles, photo op. Great job. We got time for one more special special presentation. We're going to invite Madison Dempster up to give her a special presentation. I'm going to hand this over to Mark Gilligan, and I'm just going to read it for a second here. Yes, Madison Dempster broke the Canadian record that she had set. Original record was 12.71 seconds. Canadian record set by Madison Dempster, 12.55 seconds. All right, send Mark over there to present Madison Dempster Midweek Cycling Club with this special award. Fast like a dolphin. Okay, so we'll continue with our break. Racing resumes at 4:30 p.m. That's 1630 hours.
Oh, they're riding on it.
Nice. That's just fired by artists. Powered by a sprinter pushing.
Congratulations.
All right, let's get a photo. Everybody stand over there. We're gonna. No, we're done. I'm gonna go in the back. Just go. Right, stand there. Okay, go. You want the photo?
No, William.
You go.
He did race.
That's fine.
Racers only.
Everybody there.
Racers only. No. No. Get out of here. Racers only, William. Racers only.
We're sponsored by Energy.
I'm on main. No, racers only, William.
You got Richie on that side.
Yo, hold up the wheel. Hold it like it's like a trophy. You have to get on your knees. Get on your knees. But don't block anyone out.
Yeah, hold it like that. That's it.
Yeah, we're sponsored by Energy now. Trying to get that sponsorship.
Look here now. Sponsor us.
Look at the most expensive camera. That's the trick.
Maybe we get a sponsorship with Energy, William, because of that whale.
Wow, we all have a face for radio.
Yeah, but then
Like maybe they'll like
see. I want to know.
maybe they'll pay for it. Oh, you guys missed it.
Thanks for coming on.
They completely messed this up. This medal is
We're going to try real hard to get things going on schedule. That means a 4:30 start time. That's 20 minutes from now. 4:30 start, less than 20 minutes on the track and starting. So keeping that in mind, wishing everybody a good break. It's nice to get outside, get a little fresh air, get the sunshine in the eyes. And looking to tee myself up with a nice espresso on the infield. All right, I'm teed up with an awesome macchiato espresso on the infield there, and we're looking at 10 minutes. 10 minutes before we should see some action on the boards, at least riders getting ready. To be exact, we're 14 minutes till the start of our next event. Awesome. Lined up next is the U17 Men's Sprint Final, Ride 1. We should be seeing these boys getting their bike check. And Master CD Sprint Final, Ride 1 as well. Followed by the Master B Men's Sprint and Master A. If we can get bike check rolling and the riders get their bikes through there. On the boards in 10 minutes, we have our U17 Men's Sprint Final, Ride 1. guys, just for a couple minutes. A little sunlight. Looks like bike check is humming over there. Awesome to see. It's as if we never went away. It's 5 minutes before our U17 men are invited back onto the track. Temperatures rising as the sound of rollers elevates. A lot of red shirts. Kudos to all the volunteers back on duty. Bikes going through bike check. And we're ready to roll. ride one, Connor Thompson and James Hedgecock. Looks like everyone's getting ready over there. But now you fans can get ready and decide who you're rooting for, Connor Thompson or James Hedgecock. Less than 2 minutes till we have our first race underway for the evening session here at the Madison National Cycling Centre, the home of track cycling in Ontario and Canada. Awesome. There you have it. James Hedgecock, Madonna Wheelers Cycling Club, Connor Thompson, T-Town Elite. Couple of fast guys making their way onto the track. James Hedgecock up by the rail. Connor Thompson, T-Town Elite, down below. This ride one, our under-17 men's sprint final. Whistled onto the track and we're underway. There's the bell, and now some action as T-Town elite rider Connor Thompson goes to the front. James Hedgecock right there. James Hedgecock fighting to get back on terms, but Connor Thompson takes ride one by a wheel. Next semifinal, Andrew Scott, Midweek Cycling Club, up against Billy Taylor, ride one. Billy Taylor, Star Track Cycling. And they roll out nice and easy, keeping an eye on each other. And now the bell with 1 lap to go. It's Billy Taylor on the front. Star Track Cycling, Billy Taylor on the front. Andrew Scott climbing back on. And it's Andrew Scott, Midweek Cycling Club. Not giving up. Awesome move by Billy Taylor. Looked to be working until the final few meters. Advantage Scott. Master CD Sprint Final. This is the first ride in this final for position 3 and 4. Billy Law, La Bicicleta, and Richard Volker, New World Cycle, ride 1. And it's Billy Law launching it at the bell. Billy Law in front. Taking a look. Billy Law into turn 3. And surging for the line. It's Billy Law. Advantage Billy Law in the ride for the bronze medal. This is ride 1 for the gold and silver medals. David Bonzer, Gotham Cyclists, and Richard Ugald, La Bicicleta Cycling Club. And it's Ugald at the bell, jumps the bell and launches the attack for La Bicicleta. Out of turn 2. In the backstretch now, Richard Ugald digging deep. Richard Ugald driving for the line now. Awesomely close, but Richard Ugald gets the better of David Bonzer, Gotham Cyclists. That means either way, Billy Law and Richard Volker will be in the provincial medals. As David Bonzer is from out of province. But what an awesome race. These guys just put on an awesome display, fantastic. As we've got Brent Atkins and Matthew Ford lined up now. Brent Atkins, West of Quebec Wheelers, and Matthew Ford, La Bicicleta Cycling Club. Master B men now. This is the final for the bronze medal, position 3 and 4. Brent Atkins and Matthew Ford putting on a show for us now. All right, just clarifying the rule for myself. It's walking pace for the first half lap, at least walking pace for the first half lap. And then they get a couple chances for track stands, but no longer than 30 seconds. And now picking up the pace a little bit, but yet again climbing up to the rail. There's the bell, and then the attack. Brent Atkins, West of Quebec Wheelers, takes it out. Matthew Ford digging deep. Ride one, advantage Atkins. Now on the track, Andy D'Angelo, Kurzawinski Coach Bike Zone, and Steve McKee, La Bicicleta Cycling Club. This is ride one for the gold medal. Steve McKee launches the attack, and now the bell indicating 1 lap to go. Steve McKee on the front, through turn 2 and into the back straight. Andy D'Angelo, Kurzawinski Coach Bike Zone. Finds it and passes Steve McKee, takes ride one. What an awesome display of speed and timing. Advantage D'Angelo. Next up, Matt DeLuco and James McLean. James McLean, Milton Bicycle Club. So first half lap, at least walking speed. The official on the far side will walk along, at least walking speed. Riders are allowed 2 opportunities to come to a stop and do a track stand trying to entice the other rider to go to the front. But after that, they must continue to roll forward. Now on the boards is Matt DeLuco and James McLean. This ride 1 for Master A Men, a gold medal matchup. And there's the attack. Rider 21, Matt DeLuco. James McLean, shoulder to shoulder into turn 3. And it's McLean, James McLean, Milton Bicycle Club with the advantage. This for the bronze medal. Emma Archbold, Madonna Wheelers Cycling Club up against Emma Workowski, Maloja Pushbikers Future Stars. There's the bell, and the girls are winding it up with 1 lap to go. Emma Archbold holds on to the sprinter's lane. Wakorski had to work around the outside, and now going into turn 3, Wakorski can finally drop down, and into the home stretch, it's Wakorski advantage. Emma Workowski, Maloja Pushbikers Future Stars, takes ride 1. Madison Dempster, Midweek Cycling Club, and Sophia Shuhei, T-Town Elite, rolling out. This is the gold medal ride. Best of three. Madison Dempster kicks it up. There's the bell, 1 lap to go as Madison Dempster is taking it out early. She can do it. She broke the Canadian record already. And driving to the line. Oh. It does not get much closer as Sophia Shuhei, T-Town Elite, times it just right. This now the junior women's bronze medal ride, best of three. Ride 1 featuring Deidre Henderson, Team NCCH, and Allison Wolwetsky. Allison Wasilewski having an issue. She wants to get checked out. I'm gonna Allison Wasilewski calling for a little Allen key or a wrench, it looks like. Restarting again is Deidre Henderson and Allison Wasilewski. Wasilewski coming down into the sprinter's lane. The bell ringing, 1 lap to go. Deidre Henderson on terms for NCCH. Into the backstretch now. Allison Wasilewski takes ride 1. Charlotte Creswick takes to the track. Callisto Forest City Velodrome, presented by Peloton Contracting, joined by Marcy Bardman, Sprinter's Choice. This is the gold medal pairing, ride 1. There's the bell, and both of the girls cranking it up. Creswick gets the sprinter's lane, heading to turn 3. Out of the banking across turn 4 and into the straight. And it's Charlotte Creswick taking ride 1, advantage Creswick. This, the bronze medal pairing, featuring Tommy Quinn, Sprinter's Edge, and Lucas Taylor, Callisto, Forest City Velodrome. No question about Lucas Taylor's intent. He wanted to go to the front and did so. Now he is in control. Quinn decides to kick it up a notch. Taylor jumps down behind him. There's the bell. And Lucas Taylor, by half a bike, responds, reacts, call it what you want. He won 1-0 Taylor. That was an awesome ride, boys. A lot of power on the track now, a lot of boy power on the track now, as this is our gold medal pairing. Gilland Sidney Callisto and Nick Wamis Callisto. Wamis drives down to the sprinter's lane. The bell rings. Sidney on his wheel. Oh, what an awesome sprint. Nick Wamis times it to perfection. Gilland Sidney kicking it all the way to the line, almost did the job, but Nick Wamis with advantage. Next up, Amelia Bell, National Cycling Center Hamilton, presented by Deck Express. And Mackenzie Brown, Sprinter's Edge, this the bronze medal pairing. Amelia Bell drops down, but Brown gets the sprinter's lane. Half a lap to go now as they head to turn 3. Out of turn 4 and launching for the line. Awesome catch. Up next, women's sprint gold medal pairing of Julia Santa and Tegan Cochran. And there's the bell, 1 lap to go. And it's Tegan Cochran on the front. Julia Santa, sprinter's edge, well-timed finish. Advantage, Julia Santa. This now the bronze medal pairing for Master Women, Ivana Gotseva, Beaches Cycling Club, and Cami Cornely, CRCA Blue Ribbon Panel Venture Group. There's the bell. No serious response, no serious attack yet. And now the slow wind up as Cami Cornely takes it into the straight. And Ivana Gotseva could not respond. Advantage Cornely. Gold medal matchup for Master Women. Candice Moot Callisto and Rosa Phillip, Midweek Cycling Club. And at the bell, Candice Moot attacks. Candice Moot on the front, digging, digging, digging. An awesome race. Candice Moot just edging out Rosa Phillip, attacking perfectly and being able to hold it right to the line. Rosa Phillip not giving up. Advantage Moot. Bronze medal matchup for Elite Men's Sprint Final. Kieran Leahy and Evan Thompson. Leahy for Momentum Coaching Group and Thompson for Deluxe Cycles. This is for positions 3 and 4 in the race. Some interesting tactics on the far side. Officials keeping a close watch on that. But now Kieran Leahy, Momentum Coaching Group on the front. Interesting matchup, interesting tactics. More than one way to win this sprint competition. Very open-ended. The riders playing to their strengths, trying to expose weaknesses in their opponents. Awesome race. Men's sprint final for the gold medal. For the gold medal for the positions 1 and 2 in the race, Adam Lefebvre, Team NCCH presented by Deck Express, and James Mellon, Sprinter's Edge Track Development Team. So many out-of-province riders in the top few positions here. We're probably going to have to go to 5th and 6th place in Ontario riders to get the bronze medal for our provincial championships this weekend, dedicated to Ontario Provincial Championship track cycling here at the Mattamy National Cycling Centre. As the riders are whistled onto the track, Adam Lefebvre and James Mellon. Lefebvre rolls out on the front. At least walking pace for the first half lap. Now Mellon in the front position. There's the bell, and it looks like it's going to be a slow wind-up. Advantage Mellon, Sprinter's Edge. Now James Hedgecock up against Connor Thompson. James Hedgecock, Madonna Wheelers Cycling Club. This is ride 2. Ride 2 for the 3rd position on the podium. Advantage Thompson taking ride 1. And it's Thompson with the first move, but he didn't make it. Hedgecock closed the door. Madonna Wheeler's rider James Hedgecock on the front. Awesome finish. Very, very tight. Looked to me like Hedgecock, but we await the official posting. This now, the U17 Men's Sprint Final, Ride 2, featuring Andrew Scott and Billy Taylor. Andrew Scott taking Ride 1. There's the bell, and on the front it's Billy Taylor. Billy Taylor, Star Track Racing. Oh my goodness, what are we entertained with here at the track? My goodness. I don't even think I want to make the call on that, but sure looked to me that Andrew Scott came across first, but I might be a little biased. Andrew Scott officially winner, takes both rides in the gold medal matchup with Billy Taylor. Andrew Scott, Midweek Cycling Club, making a little bit of history here at the track today. Speaking of a little bit of history, somebody just walked up and brought me a very nice trophy. It's called the Wing Cup. was presented to the sprint champion at the Velodrome Fonthill, Ontario. The annual Exchange Cup donated to promote cycling in Canada by Mr. Wing, Howard Wing. There's some interesting names on here as we look to the track. This ride too, Master CD Sprint Final, featuring Billy Law, who took the first ride, and Richard Volker. Names on that cup include Gord Singleton, Rick Froner. I recognize Ezio Andriola, who was quite the hot junior back when we were putting on the Fonthill Lumber Junior Stage Race. But now on the track, it's Billy Law and Richard Volker. Awesome. Looks like people are getting photo ops with the Wing Cup. There's the bell as rider number 88, Richard Volker, New World Cycle, takes it out. Another awesomely close sprint. David Bonzer and Richard Ugald heading out. This, the Master CD Sprint Ride 2. For the gold medal, Advantage Ugald, as Billy Law takes Ride 1 and Ride 2 from Richard Volker for the bronze medal. There's the bell, and these guys are launching it right from the bell. Rider 63, David Bonzer. Richard Ugald takes Ride 2. La Bicicleta Cycling Club, Richard Ugald takes the gold medal. David Bonzer settles for silver. Master B Men's Sprint for position 3 and 4. Brent Atkins, West of Quebec Wheelers with the advantage, winning Ride 1. Matthew Ford, La Bicicleta Cycling Club, the other rider in this pairing. Master B bronze medal matchup. Matthew Ford now drops down nice and quick, takes command of the race. Matthew Ford, La Bicicletta, into the bell, 1 lap to go. That's Brent Atkins putting on a display of timing. West of Quebec Wheelers just overtaking Matthew Ford, La Bicicletta, at the line. Brent Atkins, gold medal. Correction, bronze, sorry. Next up, gold medal pairing, Master B Men's Sprint Final, includes Andy D'Angelo, winner of Ride 1, and Steve McKee. Andy D'Angelo, Kurzawinski Coach Bike Zone, Steve McKee, La Bicicletta Cycling Club. Over and above that, Toronto versus Hamilton. Steve McKee drops down and charges forward. Opens up a little gap. He's got control of the sprinters lane now. There's the bell indicating 1 lap to go. D'Angelo takes it. Andy D'Angelo, Kurzawinski Coach Bike Zone, takes Ride 1, takes Ride 2, takes the gold medal from Toronto, Ontario, Andy D'Angelo. Master A men on the track next. In the gold medal matchup, James McLean has the advantage, winning ride 1. Out of Milton, Ontario, James McLean, the Milton Bicycle Club. Racing independently is Matt DeLuco from Toronto, Ontario, looking to match McLean. Number 27, James McLean, Milton Bicycle Club, being given a warning for entering the sprinter's lane when the opponent was already there. And a warning also to number 21, Matt DeLuco, warning for moving outward with the intention of forcing the opponent going up. Both riders getting a warning, and a restart is awarded. James McLean and Matt DeLuco back on the track. There's the bell, and McLean picks up the pace, gradually drops into the sprinter's lane. He's got control of that now. James McLean coming out of turn 4, launching for the line. I gotta hand it to Matt DeLuco. Matt DeLuco not giving up, absolutely. right to the end, but James McLean taking ride 1, taking ride 2, and James McLean taking the gold medal for Milton Bicycle Club. Awesome job. All right, next up, pairing for positions 3 and 4, Emma Warkowski, Maloja Push Bikers Future Stars, and Emma Archibald, Madonna Wheelers. And it's Emma Archibald taking it out on the bell. Emma Archibald in the lead. But at the end, it's Emma Warkowski, Maloja Push Bikers Future Stars. What a great job she did, taking ride 1 and 2. And position number 3 for the U17 women. Gold medal matchup next for U17 women. Sophia Shuhei, T-Town Elite from New Tripoli, Pennsylvania, taking ride 1 up against Madison Dempster, our Canadian record holder, racing for Midweek Cycling Club. Madison Dempster from Rockwood, Ontario. And Madison Dempster dives down just before the bell starts ringing. Madison Dempster on the front, digging deep around turn 2 and in the backstretch. Around the banking, around turn 4, and going for the line now. Oh, awesome race. Looks to me like Madison Dempster, and yes, indeed, already up on the board. Those of you watching at home realized before me, Madison Dempster ties it up. Rolling onto the track now, Deidre Henderson and Allison Wasilewski, Team NCCH, Sprinter's Edge. This, the position 3-4 bronze medal junior women's sprint. Ride 2, bell rings, and it's Sprinter's Edge rider Allison Wasilewski. Wasilewski on the front. Bringing it in, and Deidre Henderson, what a great ride she had, getting to the 3-4 final. Deidre Henderson, Team NCCH, taking 4th place. Allison Wasilewski, Sprinter's Edge, taking the bronze medal position. Charlotte Creswick, winner of Ride 1, racing for Callisto Forest City Velodrome, rolls up on the track, and next to her, Marcy Bardman, Sprinter's Edge from Ole, Pennsylvania. Charlotte Creswick taking Ride 1. This, the gold medal matchup. And Charlotte Creswick takes it out first, right at the bell, as a matter of fact. 1 lap to go as Charlotte Creswick just settling into her saddle now and winding it up on the backstretch. Charlotte Creswick going into turn 3. Out of turn 4, launching for the finish line, it's Charlotte Creswick. Callisto, Forest City Velodromes, Charlotte Creswick taking ride 2 and the gold medal here at the Ontario Provincial Track Championships. Awesome job, Charlotte Creswick. Marcy Bardman, what an awesome day she's had, taking the 2nd spot on the podium for Sprinter's Edge. Marcy Bardman. Next up, Lucas Taylor and Tommy Quinn. Taylor taking ride 1. This for the 3rd spot on the podium. This is the final for positions 3 and 4. There's the bell, and Lucas Taylor launching the attack. Gains the sprinter's lane. Tommy Quinn moving up. Lucas Taylor holding his line around turn 4 in the home stretch. Looks like Lucas Taylor taking the gold medal from Tommy Quinn, Sprinter's Edge. Lucas Taylor, Callisto. Junior men making their way onto the track now. Ride 2 for the gold medal features the pairing of Nick Awames, a winner of Ride 1, racing for Callisto, and Sydney and Jilland Sydney, also a Callisto Forest City Velodrome rider. And they're rolling out. This should be a very interesting matchup. Now Gillan Sidney drops into the sprinter's lane, winding it up gradually, just what he likes. And now the bell's ringing, 1 lap to go. Gillan Sidney on the front. Coming out of turn 4, it's Gillan Sidney. And Wamis sitting up as Gillan Sidney takes a ride 2, and we get to be treated to a ride 3 for the gold medal, junior men. Next up, Amelia Bell, Team NCCH against Mackenzie Brown, Sprinter's Edge. Brown with the advantage, taking ride 1. This for positions 3 and 4 in the results. Both riders gunning for that sprinter's line. Looks like Brown, Mackenzie Brown, going into turn 3. Coming out of turn 4, it's still Mackenzie Brown. Amelia Bell still digging. Awesome job. 3rd and 4th place. Gold medal matchup, Julia Santa, Tegan Cochran. Advantage, Julia Santa taking ride 1. There's the bell, and Julia Santa dives down into the sprinter's lane. Tegan Cochran working hard to chase back on the backstretch, going into turn 3. Off the banking, launching off of turn 4. Tegan Cochran doing a great job fighting back, but to no avail. Julia Santa takes ride 2 as well for the top spot on the podium. No worries, out-of-province rider Julia Santa for the provincial medals. Tegan Cochran will be our gold medalist from Kelowna, BC. Oh, out-of-province as well. I think taking the out-of-province riders out of the picture, that would put Amelia Bell as our provincial gold medalist. Awesome job, Amelia Bell, National Cycling Center, Hamilton. Ivana Gotseva, Beaches Cycling Club, and Cami Cornely on the track now. Cornely has the advantage, winning ride 1. This for positions 3 and 4, master women. There's the bell indicating one more lap. Cami Cornely winding it up into turn 3. Cami Cornely still on the front through turn 4 and into the home stretch, and taking it 2 in a row. Cami Cornely. Ivana Gotseva, Beaches Cycling Club. Finishes 4th overall, but should put her in the bronze medal for the provincial championship medals. Now getting ready, gold medal matchup. Candice Moot, winner of Ride 1, racing for Callisto, Forest City Velodrome. And Rosa Phillip, Midweek Cycling Club. There's the bell. Candice Moot on the front. Rosa Phillip on her wheel. Quite a fight back, Rosa Phillip, Midweek Cycling Club, but it's the Candice Moot show from Beamsville, Ontario, racing for Callisto Forest City Velodrome. Candice Moot, what a race. Well done, ladies. On the track, lining up now, Evan Thompson, winner of Ride 1, racing for Deluxe Cycles, and Kieran Leahy, Momentum Coaching Group. This is for positions 3 and 4, men's sprint final. There's the bell, 1 lap to go. Leahy on the front. Evan Thompson takes both rides for 3rd place in the men's sprint final. Kieran Leahy finishes in 4th. Gold medal matchup coming up. James Mellon for Sprinter's Edge, winner of Ride 1, up against Adam Lefebvre, Team NCCH, presented by Deck Express. Adam Lefebvre from Oakville, Ontario. There's the bell, and it's Mellon in the front. Lefebvre on his wheel, putting on a big dig. It's Lefebvre. James Mellon, Sprinter's Edge, takes ride 2. Big kick from Adam Lefebvre, but Mellon was able to respond and takes both rides. James Mellon out of province, however, and Adam Lefebvre will don the Provincial Championship gold medal for National Cycling Center Hamilton. James Hedgecock and Connor Thompson, each winning a ride. This the third and deciding sprint. James Hedgecock, Madonna Wheelers, Connor Thompson, T-Town Elite. Looks like Connor Thompson winding it up first, and there's the bell. Awesome job, James Hedgecock, Madonna Wheelers Cycling Club. Madonna Wheelers Cycling Club, James Hedgecock takes third spot in the U17 Men Sprint, just nipping Connor Thompson on the line. Great job, Connor Thompson, T-Town Elite. Now up, gold medal pairing, each rider having one ride to their credit. Madison Dempster, Midweek Cycling Club, Canadian record holder in the sprint, and Sophia Shuhei, T-Town Elite. There's the bell, one lap to go. Shuhei on the front. Dempster digging deep into the backstretch. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, are we being treated to some awesome action on the track today. Awesome job, Sophia Shuhei, also winner of the Eastern Challenge Sprint Tournament a few weeks ago. Sophia Shuhei, T-Town Elite, Madison Dempster, couldn't get much closer than that. As soon as our final sprint is over, we're going to move right over to the podium and try and get through the sprint podiums before we start our final series of scratch races, so that the sprinters who are not involved don't need to hang around. Just so you know, we'll try and get to the podium ASAP after the final event. Right now on the track, we've got ride number 3. Jalen Sidney and Nick Wames. Third ride for the gold medal. Nick Wames dives down. Ooh-wee. A lot of action there, a lot of action. Big hand going up, Jalen Sidney, but we got quite a few officials who were watching that race. We're gonna wait for the official call there. Well, it seems to me a lot of people appreciated that one for sure. I sure did. I hope those watching at home did as well. We got a whole lot of highly trained commissaires watching that race, and quite a bit of technology as well, so have no fear. The right decision will be made. Up next, medal ceremonies for sprint events. Very exciting afternoon into this evening. Awesome action. Lots of spectacular sprints. And while we anxiously await the decision on that last sprint, we're ready to do podium presentations, starting with we're ready to start with the U17 Women's Sprint Podium. We're looking for Emma Warkowski, Madison Dempster, and Sophia Shuhei. As well, we'll be needing Emma Archibald.
How do you do? I think I might have met
Donna
you.
Wheelers for the Provincial
the
Championship medals. All right, here we go. U17 Women's Sprint Podium. In third place, riding for Maloja Pushbikers Future Stars from Kutztown, Pennsylvania, Emma Warkowski. Second place, from Rockwood, Ontario, racing for Midweek Cycling Club, Madison Dempster. And in first place, racing for T-Town Elite from New Tripoli, Pennsylvania, Sophia Shuhei. Great job. We're going to ask Madison not to go too far. Now for the provincial medals. Our gold medalist and Canadian record holder in the sprint, racing for Midweek Cycling Club, Madison Dempster. And Ontario silver medalist, racing for Madonna Wheelers Cycling Club, Emma Archibald. Great job, ladies. Arms raised, big smiles, awesome. Next up, U17 Men's Podium, Sprint Podium. In third place, Madonna Wheelers Cycling Club rider from Ancaster, Ontario, James Hedgecott. Second place from New York, racing for Star Track Cycling, Billy Taylor. And earning the top of the podium from Oakville, Ontario, racing for midweek, Andrew Scott. There's the overall race podium. Photo op time, guys, that's it. Great job. Now the provincial medals. Gold medalist invited back to the podium for Midweek Cycling Club, Andrew Scott. Silver medalist racing for Madonna Wheelers Cycling Club, James Hedgecott. And bronze medalist, also Midweek Cycling Club member from Toronto, Ontario, Oliver Campbell. Well done, boys. Looking real pro up there. Master CD podium. First, the podium including the out-of-province riders. In third place, from Richmond Hill, Ontario, La Bicicleta rider Billy Law.
Billy, no, because we have two. That's for Ontario.
Second place from Wind Gap, Pennsylvania, racing for Gotham Cyclists, David Bonzer. And in first place from Toronto, Ontario, La Bicicleta Cycling Club rider Richard Ugald. Congratulations, guys.
Another chance. Next time, too. Put down?
And we're going to keep Richard and Billy close by for the provincial medals. And so right away, let's get gold medalist Richard Ugald, La Bicicleta Cycling Club on top of the podium again. And silver medalist, also La Bicicleta Cycling Club, Billy Law. And bronze medalist, racing for New World Cycle, Richard Volker. Master B men up next, some very entertaining racing. First, including out-of-province racers. In third place from Gatineau, Quebec, West of Quebec Wheelers, Brent Atkins. second place from Hamilton, Ontario, racing for La Bicicleta, Steve McKee.
That made you smile. Really, eh?
And in first place from Toronto, Ontario, racing for Kurzawinski coach, Andy D'Angelo.
Hello, Andy. Come on up here. Thanks.
Awesome podium.
This feels good.
Well done.
Oh yeah, let's get the hands up. Now we're standing there holding this paper.
It might be like a couple of minutes. Yeah, to allow the...
You got to stick around, you have to come back.
We're going to keep Andy and Steve close by, and we're going to get Matthew Ford in close as well. But first, gold medalist back on top of the podium, gold medalist for Master B Men, Kurzawinski coach rider Andy D'Angelo. Silver medalist, La Bicicleta rider Steve McKee. And bronze medalist from La Bicicleta Cycling Club, Matthew Ford.
Never, I'm not leaving. Staying here all day. Don't I get things to paper? Like say like I'm dead good and all that. He's still calling you, Andy. Yeah. Congrats, man. No, all the best. You deserve that, pal. I know.
So again, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I'm the champ. Come on, doesn't matter.
Two podiums for women as well. In third place from Fort Lee, New Jersey, racing for CRCA Blue Ribbon, Cami Cornelli. In second place from Toronto, Ontario, racing for midweek, Rosa Phillip. And earning the top of the podium, first place from Beamsville, Ontario, Callisto rider Candice Moot. Congratulations.
Nice job, ladies.
Keep Candice and Rosa close by. And Ivana Gotseva is nearby as well, I hope, because our gold medalist for the provincial medals, Candice Moot, Callisto, Forest City Velodrome. Silver medalist, Midweek Cycling Club rider Rosa Phillip. And bronze medalist, Beaches Cycling Club racer Ivana Gotseva. Provincial podium for Master Women Sprint Competition.
Two medals.
Two podiums for our elite women as well. First of all, out of town, out of province riders. Third place, racing for Sprinter's Edge from Coopersburg, Pennsylvania, Mackenzie Brown. In second place, Kelowna, BC, resident racing independently here in Ontario, Tegan Cochran. And in first place from Queensbury, New York, racing for Sprinter's Edge, Julia Santa. Awesome job, ladies. And provincial podium, we had one provincial rider who's going to be invited up, earning the gold medal here today. Amelia Bell, Team NCCH, presented by Deck Express. Here she comes, awesome. Amelia Bell, gold medal for the sprint event. She also won gold yesterday for the individual pursuit. Amelia Bell, Team National Cycling Center, Hamilton. Awesome. All three riders in the junior men's sprint podium are Ontario-based, Ontario residents, so one podium, starting with the gold medalist, Callisto, Forest City Velodrome, presented by Peloton contracting racer, Jelland Sydney, gold medal. Silver medal, Callisto Forest City Velodrome rider, Nick Wamis. And bronze medalist, making it a Callisto Forest City Velodrome presented by Peloton Contracting sweep, Lucas Taylor. What an awesome sight. A lot of boy power up on that podium, let me tell you that. Two podiums for junior women. First of all, with out-of-province riders. In third place for Sprinter's Edge, Allison Wasilewski. In second place, also from Sprinter's Edge, Marcy Bardman. And from Tottenham, Ontario, racing for Callisto Forest City Velodrome, in first place, Charlotte Creswick. And we're going to just keep Charlotte close by here. Because we only had 2 Ontario riders, the ruling is we present the gold medal only. And so our junior women's gold medalist for the sprint event, none other than Charlotte Creswick for Callisto Forest City Velodrome. Great job, Charlotte. No medals, sorry, Deidre, that's the rule. But second place for sure. Second Ontario rider, Deidre Henderson. Love these coaches. They know what's good for their athletes. Get them on the podium where they deserve to be. Master A men. Just the one podium, all Ontario riders. Gold medalist, Master A men's sprint champion, Milton Bicycle Club member James McLean. Silver medalist, racing independently, Matt DeLuco. And although a medal can't be awarded because of the numbers, in third place, Milton Bicycle Club rider Daryl Gabbery.
He's here. He's coming back.
Oh, no. Oh, wait, I got it.
Two ceremonies for elite men.
James, I'm going to show you something. Sorry. 5 minutes away.
Hey, you guys are on.
Oh, wait. Every time. It's this way. Oh, hey!
First the podium, including out-of-province riders, starting with Deluxe Cycles rider in third place, Evan Thompson.
How did you get here?
7 hours. Yeah, I got here at 8. Yeah. 1 day trip.
In second place, from Oakville, Ontario, Team NCCH rider Adam Lefebvre. And in first place, Sprinter's Edge rider James Mellon.
Hold it up, Grant. There you go.
Keep Adam close. Now the provincial medals, starting with the gold medalist team NCCH, presented by Deck Express rider from Oakville, Ontario, Adam Lefebvre. Back on top, Adam. You got to get the medal now.
Don't think. Take it easy.
And Ontario silver medalist from Toronto, Ontario, racing for Team NCCH, Fabien Lemaze. Here he comes, Fabien Lemaze. Congratulations, thank you very much everyone. Last chance for a picture here. And we'll get our scratch races underway.
Certification.
You know the shot there?
Anybody has
Andrew, you want to come over here? Okay, girls, let's go one at a time. Okay, you're good? Okay, everybody, watch your right. Remember that. Watch your right. Watch your right. Watch your right. Watch your right. That's the way. Good work. Watch your right. That's the way here.
Well, there you have it. I used to think the sprint competitions were a little bit boring compared to what we're about to see, but I'm a convert now. I can't believe the number of close sprints and the concentration that these riders have at such high speeds. A little bit different now as we get up to 20 riders. I'm not sure how many are in this field making their way to the rail now. This is the U15, U17 women's scratch race. This scratch race featuring Battersher, Kleinekenk, Coops, Archibald, Dempster, Desgagne, Lazenby, Romano, Shuhei, Slater, Smythe, Stars, Turbot, Warkowski. Last year, our U15, U17 women had to ride with the master women because of few numbers. They got their own race today, and it's going to be awesome. Like I said, a little bit different. Lots of action across 20 laps, kind of like playing chess at 40 kilometers an hour. Okay, 35. Whistled onto the track. First lap is neutral, so nice and easy on the front, nice and easy as we make sure everybody stays together for the first lap, and we wait for the pistol to start the race officially. And there's the gun as two riders bring everybody around. Melissa Coops, Midweek Cycling Club, comfortably on the front there, with the NCCH rider just below. A rider winding it up from the top and drops down. Looks like rider 162, Kylie Stars. I thought that was her. Callisto rider Kylie Stars from Southampton, Ontario, taking a flyer early in this 20-lap race. Showing 18 laps to go now, and Kylie Stars is off the front. Good for her, taking a good look over her shoulder to see what's happening. I hesitate in a track race to say too much about what's happening behind the front rider. It's up to them to take a good look, use whatever means they can, listen to their coaches. And again, you can see the girls taking good looks left and right, always aware of what's going on around them. With 16 laps to go, we have rider 156 on the front now. Adèle Desgagne, Vélo Club Metropolitan from Montreal, Quebec. Now out of the saddle, rider 157, Emma Lazenby, Callisto. Emma Lazenby opens a quick gap. Yes, I could see her eyes going up to the video screen between corners 1 and 2. The riders here at the Madison National Cycling Center have a little advantage over the riders who used to race in Delhi on the Solar Drome. They didn't have the big scoreboard on the end, so they could see what their competition was doing behind them. Here at Madison, we have all the technology, and right now, Emma Lazenby, solid off the front, with still 12 laps to go. The group seems to have split now into two, with a smaller group on the back wanting not to get lapped now as Emma Lazenby continues to dig off the front. This group off the back needs to work together and keep digging. Let's keep you unlapped. And now joining Emma Lazenby as rider 160, that's Victoria Slater, NCCH rider, Victoria Slater. And now what looks to be a fine little group has formed in the front. Still a slight gap, but shut down pretty quick. A lot of power in those four girls on the front. Nobody wants to let that get away. In the single digits, we'll be showing 8 laps to go, 8 more to go. We got a pass coming up. 7 laps to go, 7 laps to go, as we've got a group of riders that are going to be down 1 lap now. The under 17 men, calling all under 17 men, get through bike check and get to the edge of the track so you're ready. Under 17 men should be making their way to the edge of the track. Your race is imminent, as these girls on the track now have been shown 6 laps to go. We're going to count down from 5 as we see the first big attack off the front. 2 riders are taking off. And here they come, rider 165 and 154. Emma Warkowski, that wasn't 154. I'm not sure who's with Warkowski. T-Town rider for sure. Nobody's gonna let those 2 get away, let alone Emma Archibald, who brings everybody back. And now she takes a look around and says, all right, I did some work for everybody else. Let's get together now. Awesome riding for such young ladies. Huge amount of experience. Many of these girls have been racing since they were peewees and minimes. Here we go now, final stages of the race. 2 laps to go, 2 to go. Victoria Slater on the front. Coming over top now are the rest of the girls. There's the bell, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring these girls home. It's Emma Archibald taking a flyer into turn 3. Emma Archibald into turn 4, launching for the line now, digging. What an awesome finish to this race. As Emma Archibald almost times it to perfection, but not quite. Amanda Kleinekink, Callisto. Sorry. Emma Warkowski takes the win there. Emma Warkowski, as we sort out the technical difficulties there. Maloja Pushbikers Future Stars just nips Emma Archibald on the line. Madonna Wheeler's rider from Pickering, Ontario. Looked like she planned the perfect attack and just got nipped. Sophia Shuhei, T-Town Elite, takes 3rd place. Emma Lazenby 4th, and Victoria Slater rounds out the top 5. U17 Men's Scratch Race, 30-lap race, 7.5 kilometers, featuring Campbell, Oliver Campbell, Andrew Chu, Gregory Cordasco, Matthew DiVittorio, Rich Elliott, Quinn Fedor, Sidney Flagel-Bray, Axel Froner, Owen George, Daniel Gregory, James Hedgecock, Matthew Hogan, Matthew Meck, Nicholas Menegon, Daniel Nordman da Silva, Nathan Roberts, Andrew Scott, Jack Sermon, Matt Smith, Brett Stopa, Jinwei Tang, and Billy Taylor. On the end of the list, Connor Thompson of T-Town Elite. Scratch race, first one across the line wins. No hanky-panky in the middle. Everybody safe and sound. "23 young men up on the rail, 23 U17 riders ready to challenge each other in this under-17 men's scratch race final. And once again, the scratch race is probably track's closest equivalent to road racing. No points in between. The riders try to play to their strengths. If they're a good time trialist, they might try an attack off the front early in the race. If they're more of a sprinter, they might try to sit in and sprint at the end. These boys do a great job off the rail. First lap is neutral, and they're doing a great job right now. There's the pistol starting the race. And right off the bat, somebody wants to stretch their legs. It's rider 274. That's Billy Taylor. Billy Taylor off the front already, Star Track Cycling from New York, New York, but just a little spurt to stretch the legs as Jack Sermon now, NCCH, takes his pull at the front and drifts up. With 27 laps to go, it's T-Town riding across the line first on that lap. No matter. Just took his turn, rolled off the front. Nobody committing yet. We're going to know when the action really kicks in. Nice to see the home stretch seats filling in here. Hope to see a lot more people out tomorrow. Some very exciting Kieran races scheduled. Can't make it out to Milton, make sure you catch us live on Arrond TV. Tell your friends, tell your family. That's our bike race YouTube channel, Arrond TV. Make sure you pass on the message. Get everybody to subscribe. Don't just view. You want to be counted. Click that subscribe button on Arrond TV and join us whenever there's live action here on the track. As Jack Sermon now goes over top and kicks it up a notch. Does a great job, comes down into the sprinter's lane. And with 22 laps to go, it's Jack Sermon digging, opening a gap and taking a T-Town rider with him, rider 258, I believe. Correction, not 258, I'll get that number. 268, T-Town rider 268, Nathan Roberts and Jack Sermon. Nathan Roberts and Jack Sermon doing a great job. Teammates for now as they want to keep the gap growing. And they have 20 laps to go, very smooth riding. I'm sure they're thinking of the long haul here. They're trying to work in tandem. They would have loved it if their bikes were connected, but here they are taking turns very nicely too. Maintaining that awesome gap. They'll be shown 18 laps to go as one more rider kind of drifts off the front. Rider 272 trying to get across. Brett Stopa was working to get across, still is. He's got another rider on his wheel. Looking for some help. Brett Stopa flicks the elbow as rider 275 now comes through. Connor Thompson. Now we've got Oliver Campbell, Nathan Roberts, Jack Sermon, Connor Thompson, and Brett Stopa. Now just the two riders ahead, Nathan Roberts and Jack Sermon. They're time in the spotlight is now over as the field absorbs them and they rethink their strategy. Pace is high, as you can see, everybody's lined up single file. Nothing to do but just get on a wheel and try to hang on as things slow down at the top now. Rider 258 putting in a big dig there, Sidney Flagel-Bray. Forest City Velodrome rider launching an attack and taking rider in blue with him, and now again swapping turns, looking to open up a gap. 259 and 254. Axel Froner and Gregory Cordasco. Froner and Cordasco opening up a gap and doing a great job as we're just 10 laps to go for Axel Froner and Cordasco. Froner and Cordasco can smell the finish. They're going to be in single digits. Showing them 9 laps to go now. Froner on the front, Cordasco now pulling through. Here we go, Froner and Cordasco get a little bit caught up in some lapped riders there, but back in sync again. No panic as Froner and Cordasco are sensing that they might be able to hang on for 7 more laps. Froner and Cordasco. And now rider 256. Rich Elliott, Midweek Cycling Club. Rich Elliott now plowing through. Froner tries to hang on as Cordasco too drops down, but right now it's Rich Elliott and Connor Thompson. Rich Elliott and Thompson. Cordasco and Froner are now chasing. Four laps to go. Just 4 laps to go. And we've got Cordasco, Elliott, Froner, and Thompson. Three laps to go. And Elliott rides away from everybody else. Rich Elliott, Midweek Cycling Club. He's going to see 2 laps to go. Rich Elliott, Midweek Cycling Club. 2 laps to go for Rich Elliott as he's digging deep. Half a lap for Rich Elliott. Half a lap plus 1. Here it is, there's the bell. Rider 258, none other than Flagel-Bray. Sidney Flagel-Bray driving the train now into turn 3. Sidney Flagel-Bray. Sidney Flagel-Bray taking the win. And Daniel Nordman da Silva, Callisto from London, Ontario, second place for sure. Master B men bike check. Master B men for the scratch race bike check. Master B men to bike check. Awesome U17 men's scratch race final. Next up, Master CD men. This race featuring Abbey, Armstrong, Bonzer, Bushland, Cashin, Culliver, Cordasco, Falkenstein, Froner, Kleinekink, Law, Lyman, Smart, Thompson, Trischuk, Ugald, Antonio, Dobble, Herbst, Porton, and Skidmore. A lot of man hours on the track up in this group. Pretty sure some of these guys have been racing for a long, long time. Well into the 70s, right? Like back in the 70s, 80s, anyone in the 60s? Sydney Flagel-Bray, under 17 winner of the scratch race we just saw. Whistled onto the track. Master CD scratch race final, 20 laps or 5 kilometers. There's the pistol indicating the start of this race. No wasting time for Scott Bushland, Brian Cashin, and William Trischuk, as these three riders joined forces early on and have opened up a gap and have been out there for a few laps anyway. All together again. looks like a few riders picking up the pace down below. And they open up a gap pretty quick, but not sure if that's going to hold. Still out there is Cordasco, Falkenstein, and Trischuk. These guys are working well together. Greg Cordasco, Lorne Falkenstein, and William Trischuk. And it's Lorne Falkenstein's turn at the front, the professor showing us how it's done. Don Smart and Randy Skidmore now the official chase. No correction. Don't trust the technology all the time. Cordasco, Falkenstein, and Trischuk still maintaining that steady pace that seems to suit all three of them. That's the key here. The pace suits all three. They just see how long they can hold it. And it's up to them to see what's coming up behind them. I'm sure they're taking a look at that big screen at the end of the track. They know exactly what's coming up behind them. There's the official chase now. Garnet Abbey and Brian Cashin. Abbey and Cashin catching now. As is usually the case with a catch, quite often there's a counterattack as Garnet Abbey just plows right through and into turn 3. Through turn 4, and there's the bell, 1 to go. What a well-timed move by Garnet Abbey, giving it his all now. He's burning up this track. He's gonna get a bill at the end of the night. Not giving up. But rider 63 comes through, and it's in the air whether Garnet Abbey can get that third spot, but what a move by Garnet Abbey. I think that was Brian Cashin taking the win. But what a move by Garnet Abbey. He burned this track up. I'm sure he's going to get a bill at the end of the night for that. lot of action at the end of that race. Next event, Master B Men, will be waved onto the track shortly as we await the final and official results for Master CD Men. Master B Men's scratch race features Atkins, Beat, Cummings, D'Angelo, Douglas, Enns, Ford, Gantley, Grimes, Coops, La Liberté, McKee, Palma, Pop, Say, Valenti, Watson, and Wenham. Master B Men get 30 laps. Go, riders are whistled onto the track. The first lap, of course, neutral. There's the gun. Right off the bat, again, riders peeling off the front, seeing how much damage they could do early. Looks like the first big move of the race as we see the national champion's jersey fly off the front of the field. Rider 47, none other than Steve McKee, La Bicicleta. Steve McKee is out there taking a good look. Wants to know what's coming up behind, if anything. Steve McKee looks like up half a lap, one rider chasing. That's Dorel Pop. Dorel Pop chasing now. Steve McKee well out in front. He's going to be able to see the back of the field in the same stretch within a couple of laps, if not this lap. Sure enough, Steve McKee comes in the home stretch, and D'Angelo just turns the corner. But now we've got Steve McKee way off the front, and Dorel Pop joined by one other now. That's Scott LaLiberte. Scott LaLiberte and Dorel Pop working together to catch up to Steve McKee, who's now just chasing the back of the second group on the track, what I would call the dropped group. Steve McKee comes in, and he should be able to ride through this group. Not that there aren't some pretty strong riders in this group, but sprinters for sure. And here we go now. Dorel Pop, Scott LaLiberte, and somebody else now. It looks, I don't know, from here, David Enns perhaps. We'll do a double check here. Yes, indeed. Rider number 38, David Enns, Cycle Path Oakville, bridges across, strong rider. D'Angelo can't pull McKee. D'Angelo, number 36, not allowed to pull Steve McKee. There we go. He wasn't pulling. Steve was just going easy. Great race, 12 laps to go. Scott LaLiberte pulls his breakaway group up and over and then pulls off as Dorel Pop takes a good look over his right shoulder. Steve McKee still by himself. This field is shattered. Other riders pulling out, other riders trying to hang in there, figuring attrition will just boost them up in the rankings. Junior men's scratch race to the bike check, please. Junior men's scratch race. Bike check. Steve McKee basically in the same stretch now as his contenders. He's eyeballing the back of the field. Almost there. But Dorel Pop driving the train at the front, opening up another gap. Not making this easy for Steve McKee. Nice and steady, Dorel Pop peels off, and David Enns now drives the train at the front. He too slides up track and lets the next rider do a pull. A rider 40 now, Kersawinski coach. A rider Jim Gantley doing a great job at the front of his group. And Steve McKee now riding right through some more riders en route to chasing down the real contenders. If he could take a lap on these guys, no extra points, but it'll be a lot easier if he could sit in with them for the rest of the race. And again, not easy, but he's done it. 2 laps to go. We're showing 2 laps to go. Steve McKee has just gained the lap. Steve McKee, what an awesome job. Comes Scott LaLiberté now ringing the bell. Scott LaLiberté is off the front. 1 lap to go. One lap up, Steve McKee. Scott LaLiberté knew what he was doing off the front. He knew everybody finishes on the same lap. And when Steve McKee joined the group, Scott LaLiberté took off knowing he'd get the bell. Awesome job, what an awesome job. You gotta know it, it's like playing chess at 40 kilometers an hour for sure for these guys. They gotta be up over 40 average. Steve McKee, 1 lap up on everybody, takes the win. Scott LaLiberté, La Bicicleta Cycling Club, Milton, Ontario, heads up move to take off just at the right time and take second place. Jeff Douglas rounds out the podium. David Enns, an honorable mention for that awesome effort in the final stages of the race. And Dorel Pop, what can we say? Maple, Ontario resident, La Bicicleta rider, Dorel Pop. Junior men on the rail now. Bartolomeo, Bus, But Savage, Correa, Diebel, Ernst, Foley, Gian Antonio, Johnson, Liberty, McDonald, Macasano, Miles, Sitlington, Stewart, Taylor, and Hofrika. Wrong group, sorry. I should turn around, I guess. Can't trust technology. Well, you're not. Master women. Masters or juniors? Oh, masters, okay. Master women. Atkins, Cook, Dakina, Emmons, Ford, Gutseva, Kelly, Cornely, Moot, Phillip, Schmeller, Thompson, Till, and Ulrich is a scratch. And this awesome group is whistled onto the track, first lap neutral. Nice calm start. Nobody anxious to get it rolling too hard too soon. They've got 20 laps. They'll see 19 now. Showing 17 laps to go, 17 to go. Now Heather Kelly puts in a little dig and moves to the front, dropping to the sprinter's lane. Heather Kelly, Midweek Cycling Club. Now rider 128 on the front. That's Danielle Ford, La Bicicleta Cycling Club. Danielle Ford. Danielle Ford kicking it up just enough to string everybody out. into the single digits now, 8 laps to go. Here's a dig by rider 132. Cami Cornely stretching it out a little bit, but nobody really launching anything big. 6 laps showing, 6 to go. Elite women for the scratch race to bike check, please. Elite women for the scratch race, report to bike check, please. Well, looks like midweek rider Nicole Till, if I'm not mistaken, putting in a little dig, looking quite serious actually, checking her competition out over the right shoulder. Rider 139 Nicole Till, Midweek Cycling Club, Dundas, Ontario resident, putting in the first big dig of this race. Let's hear it for Nicole Till, 3 laps to go. Looking very smooth, like a well-oiled machine coming in. She'll see 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go for Nicole Till just off the front. And now as the bell rings, Nicole Till is absorbed. And it's none other than Candice Moot, rider 135 from Beamsville, Ontario, Callisto. Candice Moot, midweek rider right on her wheel. That's gotta be Rosa Phillip. Yes, it is. Candice Moot and Rosa Phillip coming in. Awesome racing, all the women, knowing their strengths, try to play their card at the right time. Nicole Till doing her best there, thinking she had what it took to do an individual time trial for a few laps. Just overtaken with 1 lap to go. Nice job, nice try. Candice Moot taking the win. Rosa Phillip, Midweek Cycling Club, second, and Vlada Dekina, Kurzawinski Coach Bike Zone, takes 3rd spot. Now, junior men, and since I already read the names, we'll bypass that. They look all ready. Couple riders getting their last yawn in before the race. A little more time to work out the nitty-gritty of this race. 40 laps once they get the starter's pistol, 40 laps. Most of this race, these riders are trying to figure each other out. Most riders have a time in the race when they want to make their move. That might be 30 laps from now, 20 laps from now. The sprinters will try and sit in until the very last couple of laps. Everything's stringing out now as the pace builds, showing 36 laps to go, and it's rider 213 on the front peeling up. Content that he did his little pull. First big move of the race as the pace builds, and it strings right out. Rider 215 flicking the elbow off the front. Carson Miles, Équipe Cycliste Gatineau. Callisto and NCCH off the front as rider 217, Ethan Sitlington, is taking his pole. And this move initiated by Justin Correa. Correa initiating the move, Sitlington sliding right in. Couple of big guns up ahead. They've opened up a fair-sized gap. Sitlington and Correa sit up, and Sitlington slides right back in. Giving it a go now with a different rider. It looks like Carson Miles. Carson Miles now leading the way. Not much to do but sit up now. We'll show 22 laps to go. Launching over the top, rider 212, Kobe Liberty, Callisto, Forest City Velodrome. NCCH rider on his wheel. They're digging. Rider 213, Dawson McDonald. Kobe Liberty and Dawson McDonald have teamed up here. One more rider looks to get across. That's Justin Butt Savage, T-Town Elite rider. These riders all over the track now as Justin Butt Savage has just busted this race up. As Sitlington and Liberty are trying to get back on terms. But right now it's the Justin Butt Savage show. Justin Butt Savage deciding to sit up. He went high up on the track. We've got 16 laps to go, 16 laps to go in this race as things are reforming at the front of the race. Rider number 14, 214, please withdraw from the race. Rider number 214, please withdraw from the race. Oh, they're really putting in the dig now. Master Amen, attention, Master Amen to the bike check, please. Master Amen to the bike check. 12 laps to go. Rider 213 just peeling off Dawson McDonald. He took his turn. Here are the leaders again, 203 coming through, Justin Butt Savage. This boy's got a lot of depth. Next time through, we'll be showing single digits. There it is, 9 laps to go, single digits now, boys. As rider 215 pulls through, Carson Miles, Équipe Cycliste Gatineau. Now Forest City on the front. 8 laps to go. We're showing 8 laps to go. Seven laps to go. As 213 is putting in a big dig, Dawson McDonald, and then drifts up high, ready to jump back in. Now Forest City opening a big gap. 2 riders launching across to join them. Five laps to go, just 5 laps to go in this awesome scratch race. With 5 laps to go, looks like everyone's checking things out, taking a breather. And here we go, winding it up. It looks like Forest City Velodrome. 4 laps to go. 4 laps to go, and it is rider 204 is down a couple laps, so we're going to go back to the front of the group. With 2 laps to go, a select group is now the peloton. There's the bell. Somebody call the captain, it's crunch time. My goodness. This old guy who has the privilege of holding the microphone calls Michael Foley, but I await the official decision. Michael Foley, La Bicicleta, appeared out of nowhere. We await the official results, and in the meantime, look forward to the Elite Junior Women's Scratch Race Final. Elite and Junior Women will be waved onto the track. Rolling onto the track, our Elite and Junior Women's Scratch Race Final featuring Amelia Bell, Jessica Chong, Aubrey De Silva, Colleen Gulick, Hillary Lowry, Ainsley Black, Deidre Henderson, Cassandra Kriarakis, Caitlin Rawerda, and Ali Van Eisendorn. There it is, Michael Foley, Justin Butt Savage, Lucas Taylor, followed by Chris Ernst. Junior men. Elite and junior women scratch race final, 30 laps. As they roll out on their neutral lap, remind everybody just a few more races on the program this evening. We'll be back at it at 9:05 tomorrow morning with some exciting para events, some time trialing, and into the Kierans. .28 laps to go. And rider 101, Amelia Bell, drifts up high on the track. She took her turn. Now another NCCH rider on the front. Ainsley Black taking her turn. Ali Van Eisendorn opens a little gap and then jumps in second wheel. Now the girls, seeing there's a bit of a gap, put on a little dig. But to no avail, as everyone seems to be coming back together. Ali Van Eisendorn again. Let's hear it for Deidre Henderson, doing a great job. Somehow got caught out and missed the wheel or something, but still riding her race as the ladies come by, 23 laps to go. Ali Van Eisendorn on the front again, taking her turn and moving over. Rider number 22 to bike check, please. Attention, rider number 22 to bike check. Beaches Cycling Club rider Aubrey De Silva looking around, wondering who's going to make a move. "14 laps to go." Showing 13 to go, still waiting for the big move of the race, as most of the moves have just shelled girls out the back. Showing 10 laps to go. Next time around, we'll be in the single digits. Rider 112, Ainsley Black. What a great job on the front she was doing. Great communication as well out there as the ladies are chatting it up and making sure everybody is safe. Eight laps to go. And 3 riders quickly opening up a gap. NCCH, Rise Racing, and a third rider yet to be identified. I know it's Kriarakis. Rider 106, Hillary Lowry. And Colleen Gulick. Kriarakis, Lowry, Gulick. On the front now, Colleen Gulick peels up, and now it's up to Hillary Lowry to keep the pace high. Doing a great job now, Cassandra Kriarakis. These girls still digging. With 5 laps to go. Everybody's now taking a good look around as everything comes together. Ali Van Eisendorn, Callisto Forest City Velodrome on the front, but Kriarakis comes up underneath, leading into turn 3. We're going to be showing 3 laps to go. Gulick on the front, looking. Now as the pace climbs, 2 laps to go. Next time around, they'll get the bell. There's the bell indicating 1 lap to go. Now they're out of the saddle. Gulick on the front, hammering in the sprinter's lane. Colleen Gulick. Rounding turn 4 and into the home stretch. Let's hear it for these ladies. There you have it, mix of our elite women and junior women duking it out on the track here at the Mattamy National Cycling Center. Colleen Gulick, Pickle Juice Pro Cycling Team from Spring City, Pennsylvania, making the right move at the right time, mixing it up throughout the race, but it's what you do at the end that counts. Colleen Gulick takes the win. Caitlin Rowerda, Amelia Bell, Aubrey De Silva, and then Cassandra Kriarakis in that lead group. Jessica Chong, Ali Van Eisendorn comes out 7th, Hillary Lowry 8th place. Attention riders, sounds like they're looking for riders at Bike Chat. Next up, final race of the evening, up on the rail, Elite and Master A Men combined scratch race final. Up on the rail, we've got Baker, Boersma, Boulay, Lankarik, Lefebvre, O'Donnell, Pollard, Stars, Wagner, Waldeck, Faulkner, Fawcett, Gabbery, Ma, Mulholland, Traiani, Cake, Nothstein, Shepard, and Johnson. The riders 1 to 20 are the elite riders in terms of the bib numbers. And 42 and 98 are also elite. Riders 1 to 20 are elite, and those other two, everyone else, juniors. On the one hand, there's no rush because we have 60 laps. On the other hand, somebody takes a quick turn and laps the field early in the race. Not as much effort after. Here we go. Looks like Tommy Waldeck going on his own. Yes, indeed, Tommy Waldeck, Octo Cycling Team. And now, matter of fact, he looks like he's gained half a lap, if not more. Notice Tommy Waldeck, every time he's on a straightaway, he looks to his left so he can see what's going on the other side of the track. Tommy Waldeck, Octo Cycling Team. Now another rider puts in a dig. This is the official chase to Tommy Waldeck now, inspiring other riders as well. This is rider number 11, Trevor O'Donnell. Trevor O'Donnell giving it a dig, triggering some action off the front of the main field. Tommy Waldeck still out front. O'Donnell, and chasing him is rider number 4, Benoit Boulet, Toronto Hustle. Tommy Waldeck drifts up high, takes a look, he's ready to jump on. Yes, indeed, there's 3 of them now. Benoit Boulet, Trevor O'Donnell, and Tommy Waldeck. Trevor O'Donnell on the front now, La Bicicleta. Not too shabby as cyclocross either. Benoit Boulet takes his turn. Here's our front group now, led by number 4, Benoit Boulet. The breakaway now being absorbed. Showing 41 laps to go as rider number 2 leads the field across. Sean Baker, Midweek Cycling Club from Kincardine. Rider 29, FCV rider Enrico Triani. Big attack now. Rider number 3, new face Kyle Boersma. Fresh rider off the front now, Kyle Boersma. He's giving it a dig. 38 laps to go, still a lot of track they got to cover. But Kyle Boersma now, he knows what he's doing. He's coming up and around this group, maybe counting on a little bit of confusion as he filters right through by himself. The main field might have a little more trouble than that, but I'm sure they're going to do a good job. Rider number 3, Kyle Boersma, about a quarter lap up now. Here they come now. Enrico Triani leading the group through. A little bit kind of like threading a needle, but they know what they're doing. Not allowed to pull the breakaway. There we go. Nice job. Kyle Boersma, number 3. Some riders are being asked to withdraw from the race. 42 and rider 26, I think it is there, is the two groups on the track have now re-merged. Commissaires have tracked all the riders and know who's a lap down and who's on the leader's lap, as now another dig on the front. It sends CCH. Sean Baker drifting up, and now it's Benoit Boulet again on the front. Less than 30 laps now, less than 30 laps to go. As Sean Baker sits on the front, and Boersma, Benoit Boulet, again launches himself, stringing everything out again. Rider number 11 off the front now. Trevor O'Donnell, La Bicicleta from Barrie, Ontario. Trevor O'Donnell, what a job he's doing. "21 laps to go as Trevor O'Donnell looks to have sat up a little bit. He's getting ready though. "19 laps to go now, 19 showing. Final stages of this race as we click down to 15 laps to go. A warning to rider number 23. Rider number 23, warning for entering the sprinter's lane when the opponent was already there. Rider 23, one warning. All right, looks like it's crunch time as we're winding down. We're going to show 11 laps to go. showing single digits. 9 laps to go, 9 to go. Oh, here we go. It's crunch time. Somebody call the captain. All rider number 89, he's putting in a dig. Tyler Nothstein, T-Town Elite. He's counting down those laps. We're showing him 6 laps to go, 6 to go. Five laps to go. All together again, and now showing 4 laps to go, 4 to go. Trevor O'Donnell sensing the easing up of the pace, and he launches it. Trevor O'Donnell, La Bicicleta Cycling Club. Trevor O'Donnell from Barrie, Ontario. 2 laps to go, 2 to go. Trevor O'Donnell, can he hold it? There's the bell, 1 lap to go. Doesn't need to look left or right anymore, just straight ahead. That's the only thing to do. And it looks like the race is for second place. Trevor O'Donnell. And it looks like rider number 9, Adam Lefebvre, NCCH. Trevor O'Donnell, La Bicicleta takes the win. Adam Lefebvre, NCCH. And rider number 17, Robert Stars, Callisto, Forest City Velodrome. What an awesome display of bike race prowess we just witnessed on the Matamay National Cycling Center track. Our final event of the day, of the evening. More racing tomorrow. Make sure you come out, bring your friends, or at least tune them in to Arrond TV, our YouTube channel. As we prepare the podium now, the backdrop is being set up, and we'll get right to those all-important presentations as soon as we're ready. Ready for podium presentations. We got the backdrop bop. The podium's ready. We just need the riders. Looking for Melissa Coops, Natasha Battersher, Amanda Kleinekink for our U15 podium. Ready to go. Awesome. First up, U15 women's scratch race. Medal presentation, starting with the gold medal, goes to Kitchener, Ontario resident, Callisto Forest City Velodrome rider, Amanda Kleinekink. Just one podium since it's all Ontario girls. Silver medalist racing for Team NCCH presented by Deck Express, living in Toronto, Ontario, Natasha Battersher.
I've never heard of a cyclist from Toronto.
And the bronze medalist, Mississauga, Ontario resident, Midweek Cycling Club member, Melissa Coops. Awesome, arms in the air, girls, everybody. Melissa, up in the air, your arms gotta be up. That's the way it's done. Awesome, girls. Official rules, if there's only three competitors, only 2 of the medals are given. Next up, 2 podiums for U17 women. First, the podium including our out-of-province riders in 3rd place, racing for T-Town Elite from New Tripoli, Pennsylvania, Sophia Shuhei. In 2nd place, Pickering, Ontario rider, Madonna Wheelers Club member, Emma Archibald. And in 1st place, from Kutztown, Pennsylvania,